Hey everybody, welcome back to the When Bards Attack podcast. I am Doug Kapoff, the DM for StarFall, and we're about to get started. So thanks for joining. If you're catching up, we're live here on Twitch and YouTube. This is a live play D&D game, all homebrew. You can catch us old episodes on Spotify, on Amazon and Apple Music, so check those out. Remember to like and subscribe. And with that, I'm going to jump right back into our game as I bring in our players. Welcome back, everybody. We'll play some D&D.
We are off this week.
We were off this week, that's right. And here we are, despite our off week.
What up,
It
chat?
is a surprise. With me tonight, Matt and Drew on the left side of the screen, and Kevin, Joel, and Jason on the right side of the screen. And let's do a quick sound check. Can one of you say something so I make sure that I'm picking up audio here?
Your mom's.
Thank you. Wow. Okay. We're going to jump right in. Hello. All right, here goes. Last time on StarFall. As we pick up our story, our adventurers have survived a rather gruesome night in North Vale. A lot has happened over the last 3 episodes as our adventurers made their way into North Vale. As this night set on, it started with the theft of an ancient relic from the Church of the Pinnacle Star, along with a manuscript of some sort, providing some insight into a temple, an object, a place. It was unclear. Afterwards, you guys made your way into the town to deal with a few things. One, find Taka and Kalen, which Karak and Alonis was able to do. Meanwhile, the rest of the group began to investigate this information broker, Jenny, and what she was actually into. She had been arrested the night of the church break-in, taking the fall for you all, but had suggested that she would point fingers if you guys did not get her out. So, last time, as that investigation was happening, the city suddenly became embroiled by an attack. Shortly before, Matt, you had been whisked away, teleported to some place where a woman told you that you were not part of the Great Song. Clearly, someone with great power and energy and magic to teleport you back and forth in an instant. But she warned you not to get involved.
It's a really fucked up thing to say.
It was, I know. And she warned you that you should not get involved. You were not part of the Great Song, and you needed to really just stay out of the things that were about to happen tonight, things that had been set in motion for many, many years prior. So, right afterwards, the city became embroiled with an attack. These lizard-like, dragonoid-type creatures attacked from 3 sides, the east, west, and south, breaking through the walls with magic like nothing you've all seen. The city became under attack. You all faced a giant ogre troll, and as you did, as you killed it, it became empowered by some strange magic, and nearly defeated our adventurers. With that battle out of the way, you took a short rest, and then made your way back into town to break Jenny out of jail as you'd agreed, as well as possibly find these magical relics. It was unclear. When you arrived, or on your way there, half of the group was sort of waylaid. Kevin, you sensed a calling from a young woman, a woman you recognized in your mind, this girl you had saved from the fire in the first episode. You guys made your way to that house, and the house was under attack by a female, what looked like ninja, clearly powerful with magic as well. She fought the group and ultimately was able to slay this young girl right in front of our adventurers. Some things definitely caught your attention. She referred to the girl as the Star Child before she executed her. before she was executed. Injured from you all, this assailant slipped away into the darkness and vanished. And the last scene we see of this group is we have Alonis and Karak and Willywaw standing in the streets. Alonis kind of cradling this young girl whose throat was slit, essentially, in the street. Separately, Drew and Jason made your way into, and that is Urskar and Aaron made their way into the barracks to rescue Jenny. You found that the barracks were already under assault, but not by these lizard creatures, but by men. They were looking for something. They ransacked the office, and you quickly realized that they had taken the stone discs, this artifact that was stolen from the church, and they tried to get away with them. They left Jenny in the cell. Looked like they were trying to deal with her, but just ran out of time, and instead tried to leave once you all arrived. After a small skirmish, you guys were able to get the discs back, and it ended by you releasing Jenny, this information broker who said she was getting out of town. It was too hot for her, and she was going to leave. And that's where we left off. So, we pick things back up. We're going to start with Karak, Alonis, and Willywaw. As we start, it is late in the middle of the night. There is quietness has come over the city, the town. You can hear the fires still burning, but the sounds of combat seem to be coming to an end, the signs of battle. Alonis, you have this girl, this young girl, no more than 11, 10. Something about her reminds you of your sister. Long black hair, pale skin, and she's just been killed and slain. From the doorway, Karak and Willywaw, as you kind of stand back just a little bit, giving Alonis a moment, you can see that the rest of the family has been similarly executed inside the home. You can see their bodies just in the front doorway. It is all quiet. It's late. Alonis, Karak, and Willywaw, I turn it to you three. As a reminder, before you get started, you had said you would take care of this, and then the rest of the group was going to take care of Jenny, and you guys were going to meet back at Red Jennifer's home to get Kaylin and Taka out.
Alonis, what do you want to do with this young girl? She can't come with us.
Alonis looks up at Karak, tears streaming down his face, stands up, and just falls into Karak and starts weeping. Just hugs him. Just weeps and hugs.
Look at Karak. Did he know her?
We'll have to ask him, but I don't think this is the time. Give him a hug.
Would you like to make a grapple roll, Matt?
I thought about it. If I still had rage.
Topple him. You topple.
Instinctively.
Sorry to break up a moment there, but I just couldn't resist. Yeah, so you clutch Alonis. Yeah. Willywaw, what are you doing when this is happening?
I'm procuring the two black horses of the assailants.
Yeah, they're off just to the side. Not for actually. Yeah, they would both still be there. Yep.
Well, I don't know what any of that was about. Well, one of them ran off, but the other one's heading on his way to. What's it start with an S? Skeleton.
I'm sorry, I'm not. The Solace, south of you.
Solace, that's it. Yeah. One of them ran off, but the other one's just going to walk to Solace.
That's right.
If you want to question him at all.
I forgot you did that.
I am currently concentrating on suggestion for the next 8 hours.
Okay, got it. Unless you go to sleep.
which I won't be able to do. It's a bit sad, but do say that to them.
Okay.
That might not be a bad idea.
Well, you got a while. I mean, he's probably just walking.
Well,
Yeah,
with
it's
these
been-
horses, we could catch up.
Yeah, it's only been a minute or two. Couple
Correct.
minutes.
Yeah, he's probably not even out of town yet. We just know
I'm
where he's
sorry.
at.
I'm sorry. I think just because I wasn't here last time. So who is this that you're talking about?
One
were
of the
three-
assailants, there were three,
Got it.
and Willy Wah gave a suggestion to one of them to take him out of the fight and sent him to Solus. So he's just walking towards the city down south currently.
Oh, I see.
Which we're going to Solus,
It's
are we not?
it's actually the one who did kill this little girl as well.
Yeah, technically, yes.
Oh,
I mean, technically.
I pushed myself away from Karak. Wipe the tear from my eye. Tears from my eyes. Star Girl, this is the church all over again. Run and hop onto a horse.
Okay.
Is Willy Wah, is there any reason to suspect that the church was involved? You talked to them, did you not?
I don't, I don't know everybody in the church, but last time I checked, there weren't ninjas in the church.
Really? Wow. What direction?
Solus?
South.
Take off on the horse. Go
Okay.
try to find them.
Which is also the direction that Red Jenny's home is as well. It's all south, the south side of town.
Oh,
Okay, so he jumps on a horse, and you just go. You don't wait for anybody. You just start going.
wait. Yeah. Wait. Hold on a second. And the body. Place the girl's body onto the horse,
Okay.
and then hop on the horse and start going towards the guy.
Okay. I will say, and you do what you're going to do here. As you go to get the body, I mean, there is no witnesses here. Just all
I
of
see.
you. I mean, as a small time, I don't want to say criminal, but I do.
Right.
Carrying around a body may draw a lot of attention to yourself. Let's just put it that way.
Would it? I mean, this place is under siege.
Yeah. I'm
That's
done.
true. It could have happened.
Things that would
a
go
million
through
different.
your mind, I think. I mean, just
I mean,
That's-
well, yeah. Sorry.
Also, pretty hard to ride a horse with a dead body flopping around. I mean, you're going to
I
have
wouldn't
to track
do
that
it
thing
alone
down.
as can. But
Yeah,
Alonus,
just, like-
keep in mind too that we need to make sure that Taka and Kalen are safe. We can't just abandon them. And with the horses, we'll have plenty of time to reach up with the assailant.
I don't want to lose him.
as you say that, Joel, you lose connection with the other soldier or with the other assailant. Your spell ends.
Oh. Well, that's weird. Very weird.
Was this is the house that the girl was in? Was that hers or anything? Do we know anything about it?
As far you don't really know. You were told that they were being kept somewhere as a ward of the state, essentially. Until they got figured out. So, likely was housing that was provided to them.
Got it. Okay. Don't take off on the horse.
Okay.
With that said, do take the girl.
Okay.
And place her back into the home.
Okay.
On a bed.
Should we
And
give
let
her
her-
a proper burial? I'm afraid that she might be disturbed if we just wait for her to be found.
What do you think, Willie Wall? You're a priest.
Be distracted at the moment and start looking around for some kind of assailant. Like, was I just attacked?
No.
Because, like, I don't know how anybody would know where that guy is. Because he just ran off from the battle.
He did.
Garak, I think letting her rest in her bed peacefully is enough. Her spirit is no longer with us.
Very well. I will respect your religious customs, though to me they seem highly unusual. But our first priority has to be Taka and Kaylin, and secondarily, meeting up with the other group who were rescuing Jenny.
Well, they were headed back to Jenny's house. Unless they've failed or are still there.
Well, then let's get to Jenny's house then.
Yeah, and you're not far from the barracks. I mean, just for the sake of character, if you wanted to kind of drive by the barracks, so to speak, kind of check to make sure there's nothing going on, you would find that it's quiet there. There's no activity and no sign of the others. So if that's where you're headed, unless you guys want to do anything along the way, I know, Joel, you're kind of thinking why have you lost connection with this person?
Yeah. I'm gonna
You said you wanted to look around, right?
Yeah,
Kind of
absolutely.
look around and see if you're make a perception.
A lightning bolt came out of the sky out of nowhere earlier.
Yeah, make a perception roll for me, please.
Just stay on alert.
At advantage?
Right.
No.
Oh. Okay. Well, it's a 4.
Okay.
I don't know what D&D's problem is with perception checks. But it
There was a
above.
good meme I saw last night. There was like a video of somebody just kind of going through, and it was like I rolled a 5, a 4, a 3. My last 10 rolls were less than 5. I was like, man, I should send this to Joel. This sounds like his character last week.
I'm only rolling perception checks on real dice from now on. This is bull.
Right. I'll let you do that for a night. We'll see.
Thank you.
I hope it's a 3. Anyways, yeah, okay. You don't see anything. You've just lost connection.
Looks clear.
Looks clear. It's like the spell just ended.
Well, I hope that guy died.
Could have been.
And that's why it ended.
Yeah, could be. Right, so you guys headed to Jenny's house then? Is that the next stop?
Yes.
Willy Wong? Agreed?
I guess so. I don't know what the heck's going on.
I think that's that much is clear. Lots of strange things have happened. The attack was strange. The ogre getting back, or the troll getting back up, that was strange. Everything that's happened here tonight has been bizarre.
Everything's bizarre. I have no idea what is going on or why.
Yeah,
I'm very confused.
I think that's right. All right, Karak, you good with that? You were the one saying it originally, so you headed there?
Correct.
Everybody great? Are
Yes.
you guys taking the horses?
Oh, I'm stealing those horses.
Okay.
Oh, definitely.
All right. Drew and Jason, you guys make it back to Jennifer's home that you guys broke into, or this house, calling it Jennifer's home. I'm not saying it was her home, but this home that she met you at. And you guys make it back. What do you guys want to do? Taka and Kaylin were hiding inside last you heard. Anything you guys want to do on your way or once you get there? Immediately.
Before we do that, Doug, I just want to remind you that when we left, I put the cuffs and the keys to the cuffs on one of the people that we killed. Make it look like they were the ones who let her. Okay, cool.
Oh, I remember.
Remember that we did that.
Yep.
I don't think we need to stop anywhere on the way. I just know there's probably nothing open this time of night for healing, I'm guessing.
No, it's like
I have
it's like midnight now.
Go to bed.
No. I think let's just make our way. If Aaron agrees, to be stealthily about it. Even though it's middle of the night, just kind of try to be.
You're not sure if there's more of these creatures
incognito
around. Yeah. I mean, there could be more. Could be some moving around. So you just kind of quietly make your way through the town, going a little slower.
Before we do that, I wanted because we did, if I recall correctly, we did see that Jenny's house or that place was ransacked.
Yeah.
I want to look over the bodies here to see if anybody has like papers on them or anything out of the usual that like may or may not have come from there.
Okay. I'm assuming, based on the fact that you're trying to make this look like a crime scene, you don't want to stay here long. So it's I assume it's a quick check, not a thorough investigation.
While
just like
Aaron does that,
pocket.
I'm gonna do some. Yeah, I'm gonna do a quick search for any kind of supply real quick, because healing stuff basically, since I am very hurt. So while he's doing that, I'm gonna do a quick.
Where are you searching for that? Like in the barracks or on the bodies? Just to be clear.
I would say.
I got you, Drew. I meant Jason. Since while you're searching the bodies for any kind of distinguishing.
I would think more like the office areas, barracks areas, like those.
Looking at
like
barracks.
Barracks areas. Yeah.
Okay, got it. Give me an investigation check. Drew, since you're doing a quick scan of many bodies, no investigation check needed. You're just looking for anything distinguishing or paperwork that would give you any insight.
Down, I feel paperwork.
Yeah.
8.
8. All right. 8. No, you do not find anything in the barracks that would resemble like healing items or what have you. And Drew, as you search through the bodies quickly, what you would note is they have almost nothing on them. No gold, no paperwork, no markings. These guys are shadows. I mean, as far as distinguishing anything about them, you kind of look through, like their bags are empty, their coins are empty. These guys have nothing distinguishing about them, which is in itself interesting.
Sure.
They're all 5s, very mid.
Yeah. After that, are you guys heading to Brad Jennifer's house? Okay.
Yeah. Get back together and just stealthily get there. Yeah.
Okay. You guys get there first. Before the rest, because their battle took a little bit longer, and they spent some time with the girl and having a moment. You guys get there first, but you're not alone when you get there. 2 things along your way that you note. 1, the body of the Inquisitor is gone. That area has been swept. And you can see that the body has been moved. You see no sign of them. That is something you note because you got to kind of come down that path to get to Red Jennifer's abode. So you do note that. There's signs that it was drug away back down the street. No investigation roll needed. It's easy to tell. Blood kind of smeared.
If you recall correctly, I took the warrants off of them, the Inquisitor badge, that rapier, that kind of stuff.
Yep. Okay. Yep, you did. The body itself now is gone. It was clearly drugged a little bit, maybe 5-10 feet, and then it looks like it was picked up entirely, and you kind of lose sight of it, but you can kind of tell it was moved. And then shortly, then it's a quick, right down a little side street, you get to, Red Jennifer's home. When you get there, Kaylin and Taka are outside, standing there, and you see right behind the home, you see Red Jennifer standing there. She is talking to the 2 of them as you 2 walk up.
There's no sign of the other group so far.
Not yet. Nope. and you can see she has grabbed, as you're walking up, she's talking to them. She's kind of bent over behind the house, kind of off to the side, and you see she has moved something, and she's picking up a small little, box. Which she kind of picks up, and you see her she's just taking stuff out very casually, not trying to hide anything. She just grabs a couple things out of her, out of this little box. It looks like about the size of a bread box. Puts a couple things in a little satchel, and she keeps one out as you're walking up. She turns and sees you. Doesn't say anything yet. She was talking to them, and they're kind of nodding, and she looks at you. Kind of gives you a nod as you're making your way towards the home. She kind of pops this bottle that's in her hand, and she takes a quick drink of it.
As I approach, ask their group if they've seen. Have you seen any of our other compatriots, or have they returned? We said to meet here.
No, not yet. They haven't been here yet. And Jennifer immediately responds, "But thank you for. I see you've collected my things for me. This was thank you. It was very helpful." She says, kind of directing at the two of them. Saved me a stop.
Yeah. Try.
Yeah. So in from a certain point of view, it seems like you owe us.
Well, you did come and rescue me, so thank you for that. And she says that, and as she says that, you guys start to hear hoof prints, and you can kind of see two black horses making their way just to get everybody back together here, and you can see Karak, Alonis, and Willywa on them.
Okay.
Take a shot.
Hit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Flag them down.
Yeah.
Just to let you know, I do have only 5 hit points right now. So.
Yeah. Understood.
Yeah. Okay.
You've survived on that?
You all look. Yeah. Everyone here looks beat up, bloodied, bruised. Maybe not Willywa. But
I was not touched in either fight.
Okay,
I'm fine.
Most of
take
you
a knee.
have
Take a
taken
knee.
some...
Take a knee while I'm waiting for them to pull up on their. Kind of have using my trident to kind of hold me up as I take a knee, just because I'm just kind of
strong
exhausted.
stick of gum.
Whatever she drank, you see Red Jennifer. She doesn't look like she suddenly healed or anything, but you see her take a deep breath. You can tell she lets it all out as the two horses are coming up, and almost if you weren't paying attention, and I think Drew, you're kind of if you don't trust her very much as you're kind of keeping an eye on her. You see a rapier just sort of materialize next to her on her belt as she takes this drink. Okay, Kevin, Lonis, Willywa, you guys pull in with your two horses. You guys see these two horses. You see the three of them. You're all back together. And you see Kaylin and Taka there. And again, Alonis, you see Jennifer as well, this tiefling woman standing there as well. All of you are there. Turn it to you guys.
You found Jennifer. Excellent job.
Yes, your friends were quite helpful. Thank you.
Jenny, I need your help.
She raises an eyebrow. I don't know that we're in the helping stage of our relationship right now, but
I brought these two safely to you. I need your help. I can't let them.
You did.
The church won't kill them.
I'm sorry. You did help me with them. That was nice of you. What? I'm sorry. Say that again, dear.
The church. I'm not letting them get their hands on these two.
She looks at
whatever it takes. We need to get them out of here. Where's I need to know where nearest untamed point is.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at a map real quick.
Please let me know.
Well, your friends will be quite safe with me. I will get them out of town. I've already agreed to do that. With all the devastation, getting them out of town will not be a problem tonight. I imagine it'll be some time before this burg is protected or fortified. So we'll leave tonight. Don't you worry about them. As far as the Untamed, the last The last member of the Untamed I ran into was in Solus, where I was specifically hired from to bring these two here.
Solus. Alonus, did you hear that?
Did.
We were going there anyway.
That is where your IOU is paid out of, at the Duke. Yes. Yes, there was a member of the Untamed there in Solus. Why do you ask?
Well, let my necklace dangle out of my shirt for a second and then pop it back in.
Oh, I already know who you
Hello.
are, Alonus, but thank you.
I need to connect with them.
Well, perhaps I could help you with that. Of course, as we've said, information's not free.
How much is your freedom? Looking at her as though, like, I rescued you. Like, I got you out of a sticky situation.
And
After putting her
I'm
in
afraid I think we're even on that right now.
out of game, does she know that we have the rocks or no? She does not.
Nope.
Well,
She
actually,
saw-
well, technically, you would know, like, number one, we stopped the...
I wouldn't know either.
Yeah, you wouldn't know either way. So you could ask that question. So what has happened is she saw them take the rocks out of the cell area, the evidence room, and then Drew took them from them. So and then said that they got away. So that is what she knows out of game. In game, yeah, you have no idea. Information's not free, though, my friend Alonus, or dearie Alonus. And as she says that, she's like starting to walk away. Like she takes a step or two, kind of nodding to the two. Come on now, kiddies.
What if I gave
Sister
you
Kim
something you
tonight.
want?
She raises an eyebrow again. What'd you have in mind?
Pull out the scroll, the original one.
The one you stole from her?
Yeah.
Yes. I kept safe for her.
She walks over to you. Interesting. You kept it.
Kept
Naughty.
it safe for you.
Oh, you say that? Kept it safe for you?
Mm-hmm.
Naughty little boy. You didn't give it to the guards. She puts her hand out, sort of like, very hmm?
I put it in her hand.
Don't
before he does
forget-
that, grab his hand, grab Alonus's hand and be like, information isn't free.
But do remember, you do have a copy of it as well.
Oh, right.
I do,
I'm
yeah.
I do like caution
Yeah,
him, like
yeah.
like repeating her words back to her.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes. Thank you. She'll take it. I mean, unless you're going to stop her from taking it. I was looking for this. Isn't so helpful anymore, but I appreciate that you've held up your end of the bargain. I'm not sure why. She looks at you, Drew. Aaron. Not sure exactly why you felt like you couldn't trust me, but you did get me out, and I owe you for that. Unfortunately, this is pretty useless without the discs, and now that they have it, well, time is probably short. But I appreciate it. And she looks at you, Aaron. There is a member, and she looks back to you finally, Kevin, as she thinks about it for a second. You can see she's debating what to tell you, what not. You can tell she's thinking, kind of wheels turning for a moment. No insight check necessary. There is a member of the Untamed in Solus. Her name is...
Jenny.
No.
Betsy.
Tina.
Benny.
Tina, that's a rough one.
Her name is Ilaria.
Ilaria. Where would I find her? Big city.
There is a It is a large city, my friend. There is a small tavern there on the western side of town called the Gilded Flagon. She was there last time I spoke with her. That is where she hired me.
I really, really appreciate this.
Indeed.
Don't forget.
Nor will I. And she starts to put the scroll in her little satchel.
Promise me you'll get these two out of here.
Oh, I will. I'm just sorry I couldn't finish the rest of my deal.
Who asked you to get them out of town?
Ilarion. I was hired to get them out of town. Nothing more. I'm a smuggler of sorts, as well as an information broker. A jack of all trades.
I really liked her tone more when she was behind bars.
Jenny shot first.
Wow, absolutely did not. That is hilarious. And then you guys keep offering her stuff that you took from her.
Yeah,
Exactly.
it's pretty nice. Yes.
Like her freedom.
Yeah, like
Rather than buy back your own watch.
The
stuff you stole
literal
off
freedom.
of her.
Oh,
Um,
man.
But she puts the scroll in the satchel. And as she does, she will. She kind of reaches into her satchel and she does pull something out. And she hands it to you, Kevin, for your troubles.
It's an IOU.
No, it's a small blue bottle, similar to the one that Drew and Urskar, you saw her drink. It has got a golden filament around the top of it, a very ornate looking like cork system. This looks very nice. She hands it to you.
Whoa. What is it?
Just a little something should you get into trouble. An elixir of repose. Thank you for this. It'll be nice not to come back empty-handed. It is a elixir. If you want to put a custom item, if it's easier, you can call it the elixir of greater repose, or you can call it an elixir of long rest, as it will give you the benefits of a long rest instantly.
Wow.
It is a very rare potion.
Whoa.
Let's tell it.
You could. You guys do have some valuable things on you.
Let's
With
try to
it,
sell it
We're
back.
reminding them.
Really?
I do.
Oh,
Yeah,
let
I
me
know,
get
there
some
was a lot of
bottles.
conversation about buying stuff before. Kevin's got all the money. Those potions that he has are worth a small fortune.
Again, we find ourselves with Kevin has all the money.
Yeah, it does seem that way.
Wow.
So she hands you that. She kind of nods to the two of them, and they're about to start walking away. If there's anything else you want to talk to about her, to her or with her, she's about to leave.
Can we try to sell her that potion that she just gave us? What do you think we can get for this?
Was there anything else you guys want to do with her before she leaves?
No, she's gonna want money or something to tell us anything.
Yeah,
That
exactly.
girl can just get out of here.
What do you want to
Sorry?
What do I want to know?
Yeah. I mean, I actually ask out loud. What do you...
Oh, I'm not. I didn't say anything. I'm just thinking that. But there's a billion questions. None of them
Yeah.
answered.
You have her for another minute if you want to ask them.
Willy-Wa, do you want to know about the moon?
No, I'm good.
It was a moonshot anyways.
This chick doesn't know anything.
Right.
How
Not
can
that
we
she
find
was
you again?
Oh, what's that?
How can we find you again? Should we need your services?
Oh, I get around quite a bit, but I think
boy.
after this, I'll be heading back down to Solace once I get back from Fanata. I'll be staying away from North Vale for the time being.
Me too.
If you make your way as far south as Solace, maybe I'll stop by. Though, and she says this quietly, kind of she's basically walking. This conversation is now happening. She's kind of starting to walk away. The two of them kind of, looking back at you all and looking at her, kind of following, kind of tentatively. I wouldn't stay here long. This place is a powder keg, ready to go. With what they found in the mine, she kind of just gestures to the wall. She just kind of makes this kind of notion. I wouldn't want to be here long.
What did they find?
She starts to walk away, and she keeps walking when you say that. She just kind of waves the scroll over her head, and then puts it back in her satchel. And then she just starts walking away.
What could she be talking about? Is it
Take a
another
shot.
worm like the one that we fought?
And with that, the three of them start moving away. She does not answer, besides a gesture with her with the scroll case. And into the shadows, they disappear. Leaving the five of you outside this other crime scene. In the middle of the night, the end of a long battle. It is now about 1 a.m. Lots of things have happened. Not everything has been discussed. Not everybody knows everything. There's definitely been pieces that have been kind of dispersed here. So, what do you guys want to do?
Go to bed.
Right.
Yeah, I really like the rest.
I've been greatly wounded. I think we'd better go and get some rest. Alonis, you look like you could use some rest as well.
Good, I won't be sleeping tonight.
What?
I'm gonna have a real hard time sleeping after this.
You're not
It's
going to be any
horrifying.
good to anyone without sleep.
I'm gonna try. I'll sleep, but my nightmares may be keeping me up tonight.
Yeah, I mean, I think Urskar and Drew and Aaron, they went to go save a girl. They came back looking beat to hell. They're bloodied and injured, and they look far worse than they did when you guys split up. That's for certain. Not really well, apparently.
Thank you.
Alonis probably still has bits of bubble on him.
Possibly. Are you guys
Bubble
saying
bit.
anything or discussing anything else on your walk? Where are you headed? You said bed. Are you headed back towards the inn? Where you have rooms?
We've got rooms
We
there,
have
yeah.
rooms at the inn, so I guess that'd be the best place to go. Or we can go to the circus.
I guess we're not making it to the circus.
Yeah, is the circus still open?
It is. You don't know, but probably not.
Hi, Zoe.
Hey, Zoe.
Hey.
So it sounds like you're headed back towards the inn. Are you guys discussing anything, any conversation along the way?
Not right now. I mean, I wouldn't want to divulge anything on our end, until we get someplace private.
Right.
Yeah, I think we should wait till we're in a place that's more controlled.
Okay. All right. Well, doesn't take long. About 10-15 minute walk around the city. Again, as you're making your way through town, it's quiet. There's nobody out on the streets. Most of the people are either hiding in their homes or at this point the battles have all completely ended. There are still fires and smoke that are kind of on the outskirts of town, but through the middle of town, doesn't look like much of the engagement got beyond the outer walls. It was pretty like aggressive. Took the walls out, and then after that, it really just kind of stayed pretty focused in those 3 kind of zones of the city. Occasionally, you spot like a corpse of one of these dragon creatures, but it doesn't look like the battles really took place in the middle of town. And within moments, you make it to the marketplace square, which is quiet at this hour. It is dead silent. You can see the north wall. The gate is open, but there is no guards there currently. But you can see it's kind of partially open. The watchtower, the large 4-story stone tower just outside of the gates, is visible, and you can see a couple lights on in the tower from here as you're approaching. But otherwise, the marketplace is barren and empty. You see no movement in the streets. You can hear kind of movement on the eastern wall, kind of past the admin district. Again, there was a lot of fighting on the east side over by the barracks. It was past where you guys were, but you could still hear like a lot of like noise, movement, things. No battle noise, but you can definitely hear the kind of din of people moving around in the darkness and in the night. You can see a couple fires and kind of orange bright lights in the distance, but that's what you see. Otherwise, the tavern, the lights are all out in the tavern, except for what looks like maybe just 1 or 2 lanterns on the inside, but otherwise it is quiet.
Nice.
What do you guys want to do? Just go ahead, head inside.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Inside.
You enter. The tavern is closed. I mean, you go inside, the doors are open, but there is no food service, no entertainment, nothing is happening here. You can tell, looks like some of the tables had been used to barricade the door at one point, but kind of got pushed back as the battle ended at some point. Looks like a stand happened here of some sort. Again, no bodies or anything, but looks like maybe the people had kind of blockaded themselves in. Now it is just one person behind the bar, is kind of cleaning up, sweeping and kind of cleaning. You see Tom, who is the bartender. He is there. He sees it when the door opens. He kind of like looks, kind of jerks, but sees that it's you all and kind of eases up. There's a sword. There's a broadsword just sitting on the on the bar near where he's sweeping. And other than that, is it? There's just 2 lanterns, one by the bar, one by the door, and one by the steps. So 3, one by the steps, just kind of lighting the way for anybody that needs to get to their rooms or leave in the middle of the night. Aye, he just kind of sees you. Welcome back. You survived.
Are our rooms intact?
Yeah. Nothing got in here.
Praise be. Glad you're okay.
Oh, thanks. Not much fighting up this side, but we were ready.
Do you have anything for any kind of supplies I can have as something to eat before I go to bed? And I feel very weak right now.
Kitchen's been closed for a few hours.
Do you have any?
I feel pretty famished.
I'm Doug. Do I have anything in my? I probably have some supplies, maybe.
You picked up some supplies and whatnot. Yeah.
Okay, I'll probably just grab some other.
Eat an apple.
Yeah,
Yep.
something like that.
Yeah.
Let's head to our rooms, guys.
Okay.
And kind of just head off.
Gives you a nod. Do you guys want to discuss anything tonight or next moves, or are you guys just going straight to bed?
Walk over to Aaron.
Okay. Aaron, are you actually there? Or did you step away for a second there?
He stepped away, it looks like.
Okay, we'll give that a second. While you're doing that, what about the rest of you?
Go to bed.
I'll check on Karak and see how he's doing. Since we both were separated during battle. Karak, are you doing okay? How many hit
Battle
points
was
do you have?
tough. We were victorious, but the troll that we fought was a significant concern. a very powerful enemy, very worthy of our time. And Alonis, you would have been very proud of him. He was brave and somewhat heroic, although he's very reckless, Urskar.
Oh, aren't we all at one point or another during battle?
Oh,
I'm standing right here. I hear what you're saying.
I assume this conversation's happening like in the hallway to your rooms.
Yeah.
You guys are
As
just
we're
kinda
walking. Yeah, I think we're walking to our rooms as this is going on. So,
How was it finding Jenny?
we can talk about it in private. It was a tough battle as well, but luckily we came out on top.
That's excellent news. I also have something I need to talk to you about, but to be honest, I'm exhausted, and I think I need to rest before I...
I feel the same. Further. I think we should, in the morning, get together and discuss what happened.
I love that both of you have exactly 5 hit points.
That's great. You look equally beat up.
We are both equally tired and would like to go to bed.
It's a tough night.
Wow.
Hey, Karak? I
yes.
don't think I'm part of your story. I don't think I'm part of your song. I'm no hero.
Alonis, how can you say that?
Too many have fallen around me. I'm no hero. I can't save anybody.
Alonis, think of the major stories of the heroes of the past. They are not necessarily the people who save every single person in the world. They're the people who survive in the toughest of times. When many are destroyed or who fail around them, they're the ones who maintain hope and keep going.
Yeah.
You can't afford to lose hope right now. And I would not be discouraged about the casualties around you. Those are not your fault. They are the times that we're living in, the pollution of the land and the people of evil heart. Those are the people who are slaying innocent victims. You're trying to save as many as you can, but you can't save every person.
As you're saying this, Karak, you see in Alonis a little bit of a brokenness, I think. You can see he's pretty beat up over this, especially this death. But as he's talking, and as you say all this, you can't help but remember that woman saying, you almost hear it in her voice for just a second as he says, "I'm not part of your song." You kind of hear her words echo in the back of your mind. You all are not part of the song. It's almost like she is almost like foreshadowing.
Right. But I'm swiping left on that right now.
Okay, understood.
I'm not going to tell Alonis that, for God's sake. I mean, look at the guy. Can't take news like that.
I was part of the song, did she?
Well, no one else knows about that conversation.
I know, I'm just out of game.
Out of game, she said, "You all are not part of the song, the great song."
Right, but I'm not including that you all, right? I'm part of the song.
Well, you could be. With that,
but Alonis, take heart. In the morning you'll feel better, and it's up to us to avenge the innocent slaughter that we've seen around us. That's your job now, to get to the bottom of this, not to dwell on the past and what could have been different.
I don't
know. Right,
Urskar? I haven't been just running from the law. I've been running from my past. I've been running from the fact that I couldn't save my family. I couldn't save this girl. I can't save anybody.
You
can save people.
For the first time, I mean, because it was not discussed, Willy Wah, Urskar, Drew, you hear, I couldn't save the girl. So you can see that Alonis has been kind of, you don't need a very high passive. We should maybe make Joel roll a perception roll. But besides that, I think everybody else, you kind of sense that Alonis is kind of dark or shadowed a little bit, just a little bit down for sure, more than usual.
Right, he's got a down dauber right now.
So you all hear that that note. Okay. Aaron is now back. So Aaron is in the hallway as well, Alonis, if you wanted to talk to him still. While everybody else separates following.
I'll wait till the morning for that conversation. At this point, I'm going to be just focused solely on my my extreme level of depression and close the door to my bedroom and go to sleep.
Okay. All right. Is anybody else? Oh, good.
Erskar, I think we really need to give this guy a pep talk. He's not a strong warrior like you and I. He's not used to the ups and downs of battle and.
Yeah, he's not used to the rigors of war.
Yeah, exactly. I think tomorrow we should do what we can to encourage him and build his confidence.
Yeah, we need to remind him of what he's done so far since we've met him, and remind him how great he is.
Precisely. But in the meantime, I'm too exhausted for any of that.
Yes, I'm too worn for pep talks right now, so time for bed.
Okay. All right, Erskar and Karak, you guys headed to your rooms?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Willywall, you already said that. Lonis, you closed the door, leaving Aaron. You left in the hallway as the last one, as everyone starts kind of moving to their rooms. You got the sense, you kind of, you walked out of the room, Alonis started to, looks like he wanted to talk to you for a second, Aaron. You kind of got a impression like he wanted to say something and then kind of backs off after he makes the comment about the girl and then closes his door. What are you doing? He's thinking. Drew's thinking.
I'm going to open the door to Alonis' room.
Okay.
Gently open it and knock.
All right.
Oh boy.
This is for you, chat.
What's that?
Hello?
I'm surprised you don't scream out loud. Ah!
Oh, hey, Aaron.
Is this your first time losing somebody?
It's definitely not. It's definitely not, but I really thought I had a chance to save this person this time. This girl.
It's not going to get easier. But all I can tell you is that we can't save everybody, but if we do nothing, more will die.
You're right, but she reminded me so much of my sister. Couldn't save her either.
We can't save everybody, but right now, we all need you to be the person that you think your sister sees in you.
You're right, and I think I need your help. I've been thinking, ever since you revealed certain things about the church, things that I didn't know, and that there's so much. I know there's so much corruption in that church. There's no other reason as to why they would want to stop us all from having any sort of power at all. They called this girl the Star Child. And this has to be the church again. The church attempting to keep another person with power down.
Drew, you hear that phrase, and you rolled a religion check for me last week.
Yes, I did.
And what was that roll again?
15.
Got it. You hear that word, as Alonis says that. That's a weird phrase for anyone to say. And with
Which
a 15, Star Child specifically.
Not a pageant mom.
Lost my train of thought. Thank you, Joel.
Great stuff.
Just This was John Bonet.
Oh boy.
Too late.
Too soon and too late. Okay, so that's a phrase you've not heard often, and you rarely hear it in the church, Drew. So as he says all that, and you hear the word Star Child, you've heard that term before. With a 15, you know, this is what you know. Normally, the word Star Children, not Star Child, but Star Children, is frequently synonymous with the gods themselves. They are believed to have come from the stars when they came to Aerith as part of the creation myth. That thousands of years ago, these beings came to Aerith. And they're called the Star Children because the coming of a god is usually seen as this holy and celestial event. For instance, the reason that synonymous name, it's why the event when many years after that, and 1,000 years ago or so, a demon came to Aerith, an archdemon that was summoned by the people of Aerith, a splinter cell of people in Aerith summoned a great demon. You know this. Most people don't know this story, but anybody that's grown up in the church knows that this great archdemon, ancient demon from before creation, came to Aerith. And when it came, it lit up the sky for all to see. It looked like a star fell from the heavens and crashed to the earth, and it was an event in history called StarFall. You actually saw images of that depicted in the ancient temple northwest of here near Urskar's village. So the word Star Children is usually a reference to the gods, and it was really only used for the gods. What you are aware of with your 15, and the DC, you hit it right on the dot, is let me pull my notes up. Here it is. You have also heard that phrase for a very short time. There was an old where it goes. Here it is. There's a passage in a sermon you saw years ago when you were in the church by one of the prophets at the time, and basically it's a line in a sermon that you saw, and it says, "And lo, the sparks fell from the heaven as tears from the divine, embedding into the hearts of those near the places of grace. They shall be known as the Star Children, born not of magic, but of the light beyond. As long as they walk the earth, the gods are not truly gone." There was a passage in an old sort of sermon that you'd seen, and the reason it kind of you remember it is it was one of those things you're just not supposed to talk about. Like it's considered heretical at this point. That these passages suggested that this prophet hundreds of years ago was sort of referring that there are possible new divine, people, children, human mortals with the power of the divine, and that is just not a thing. That the only gods are the gods. And it was very heretical kind of short period in the church's history that this kind of came about, and was quickly quieted and stopped, and it really isn't talked about anymore. And to talk about such is considered heresy, to speak of anything that's anything but the true gods, if that makes sense. I'll let you bake on that for a second.
Yeah, sorry, that's a lot to take in.
I know, it is. I'm gonna put this in the Discord chat too.
Thank you. If what you think you heard, I would say at that my ears would perk up. I would look over at Alonis with great intensity and say, if what you say is true, the hour is greater than we realize. I don't think it's the church that killed this girl.
Not the church. How? How? Why do you think that? They're directly related to the star.
Everybody I've told about this has died. And I'll leave it there. But all I can say is like literally true.
I'm not afraid to die.
Take it back.
Yeah. Almost, you're not. Look at Alonus like very intensely. It's like you should be. You should.
I'm not afraid, and you know what? I really wouldn't mind right now.
At that phrase, I would. Alonus, how many hit points do you have?
21.
21. I would slap Alonus in the face as hard as I could. There are things in this galaxy, in this existence, that are worse than death. And if what you have said is remotely true, we might very well see those things befall us and every living thing on this planet. I can tell you, I don't think this is the church that is responsible for this girl's death. I think it might be something more insidious and more ancient than even the church. A shadow that is returned.
I don't know what that means. And while what you're saying might be true, the church is not innocent.
I didn't say that they were. All I can tell you is that I don't think that what befell you this evening was their hand.
I don't know if that makes me feel any lighter or not, but...
What is going through Aaron's mind as he says that? Let's let the viewers and me... What's going through your mind as you say that? What is Aaron thinking about?
So, you said that the StarFall in the Okanus Temple, the mural that was depicted, was the StarFall was when the can't blank on his name right now. The demon Aronoth fell to Earth, right?
Yeah,
and. You said that that Aronoth was conjured or invited here by people.
Yes,
correct?
Yes, it is believed. Yes, and so for our viewers, a little backstory, and our players, it is what you believe or what you've been taught in the church is that many years ago, planar beings came to Aerith. They were actually led by a dragon lord named Zindar, specifically, who came back sort of in revenge for things that had happened even earlier in Aerith's long history, and brought these planar creatures. The people of Aerith had no ability to fight them because they had no access to magic up until this point. And the gods blessed people, humans, mortals, with magic. Called it the Spark. And gave them access to magic. They feared it for so long because they feared that the people of humanity would rise up against the gods if they had access to such power. But they needed to. And so they did. And in the end, the battle was won, and the planar creatures were kind of pushed out, and Zindar was destroyed. However, a splinter group, possibly early members of what later became the church, kind of drew away, and it became corrupted, like all things do. With power corrupts all, and they wanted more power. They wanted to defy the gods as these power hungry humans and in mortals. And in their final sort of strike at the gods, they summoned Agronoth. Agarnoth. They summoned a demon that came to Aerith at their behest. They could not control this power, of course, but yes, he came, and it was the last great battle, and the destruction of Agarnoth was the last time that the gods of Aerith were seen or involved with humanity. They used the last of their powers to destroy Agarnoth, and then they really left the destiny of mortals in the hands of mortals and had to really step back, and they are not really seen intermingling in the mortal kind of realm since that time.
Right. So, in my mind, what I'm thinking is that the Star Children is a rebirth of the god's power here on Aerith, and that the disciples of Agarnoth have been killing the Star Children to prevent the god's power taking foothold in this planet and stopping the return of Agarnoth.
Okay, got it. So your brain starts putting interesting thought. I'm not going to say that's right or wrong, but I wanted to get a sense of where your head was. So that's an interesting perspective. I love it.
Yeah, because I'm just sort of thinking the people in the ninja suits that we encountered who didn't have anything on them, that seemed weird. That didn't seem like church stuff. But but I was kind of I didn't really know where that fit, and based on what Alonis has told me, I think that's where my brain would go.
Okay, got it. And keeping in mind you have those 6 discs.
Really.
Yep.
What's up?
I was going to say, and keeping in mind you have those 6 discs still on your belt right now.
I do.
Okay, so perfect. So that was a lot of you thinking out loud. So Alonis, he says that he doesn't think it's the church. I wanted to get his perspective. Now I have it. Any response that you want to have?
Well, that was it. Just like that. I trust that you have information that I don't have, and so this may not be the church, but the church is not innocent, and also. Absolutely. If you think this is someone else doing this, I want to get to the bottom of it too.
I do too. I agree that the church is not innocent. Indeed, that is why I have been out here and following the ambassador of Saborga, that is Willywaw. You get that reference? Awesome. There was a guy in New Delhi who pretended to be an ambassador to Saborga for 7 years. He just got caught. Anyway.
Topical.
That's fantastic.
Topical. That's right. I'm topical now.
Topical. Not topical.
That's right. Yeah.
Where you shop.
Well, of the two of us, you're the mopey one right now. So.
Hey, Doug, what, there was also, I'm sorry, this is kind of, a memory from a past game, Brother Finn, he was looking for a priest that went missing. Is that the case?
Brother Finn is missing. So you guys learned from the guards that, the one of the priests at the church here, was missing. They were looking for him. They had specifically said, they mentioned that in that whole breaking into the church night. That was earlier tonight, I realized, but that came up in that conversation. You don't know anything else about it at this point.
Got it. And he had a residence at the south end of town.
Yeah. Yep.
But was Aaron there in that conversation? I feel like he wasn't.
I think everybody was.
Okay. All right. Forget I said anything.
Yeah. Finn is who Jenny talked to about the discs.
Right, and then Finn went missing.
Correct.
Kevin, I don't want to interrupt. Was there anything else that you wanted to?
No, that I was gonna bring up Brother Finn missing that might have. I will. I'll just say it in character. Do you know anything about Brother Finn? Do you remember that? Does that have anything to do with any of this? He went missing. Is that who you were talking about? The missing priest?
No. I don't know how Brother Finn's disappearance fits into this. It might be as simple as he knew too much, and Jenny silenced him for what he knew. At that point, I think Aaron would reach into their cloak and pull out the bag of the stones.
Okay.
And then I would toss the bag to Alonis. I don't know what these are, but I believe they're a key. And I didn't trust them in the hands that brought them to us.
I understand, Aaron. You want me to keep them safe?
No. Grab them back away from Alonis.
What the?
I think he just wanted you.
No, I just wanted to show you how cool they were and that I have them.
Oh. You're really cool.
Yeah, so you have the discs. You have a copy of the scroll that came with the discs, which refers to a place or something potentially beneath or near Northvale, based on the archaeologist's notes and what have you that you found within the scroll. And there's also some additional information in the scroll, of course, that talks about riddles. Some sort of a riddle kind of within the notes.
Yeah. And the moon.
Okay.
What I'm going to need from you, Alonis, is to get some sleep, because I think we should check out that mine at the break of dawn.
I'll try to get to sleep, but if I can't, please don't slap me again.
I'm sorry. That was uncalled for, but I needed you to come to your senses.
Seems unlikely, but I will go to sleep.
Okay.
I'm very tired.
Also, I heard that they like the green hair more than the red. And then walk out the door.
That's true.
So many conspiracies. I don't know what to believe.
With that, Drew, are you heading to bed yourself?
Yes, I'll head to bed.
Okay.
Yeah.
With that, you may all
Actually,
take
I'll
a
just
long
go
rest.
on Alonis' bed and make him get in.
Got it. With that, you may all take a long rest officially.
Thank God.
As the night settles in, Alonis, exhausted from the night's events, you sleep. But it's not a restful sleep. Enough to get a long rest, but just barely. Images continue to flash in your mind as you try to sleep. You find yourself pacing throughout the night, kind of getting up. You see images of that burning home once again. You see flashes of Lady Thistle, but this night she does not appear, even if you call for her. You're left to kind of wallow in these thoughts and this. As you look out in the streets, you know, every once in a while, kind of getting up, you kind of maybe awoken by sounds outside. You could see the marketplace in the early morning is getting kind of turned into almost like a medical area. Like you can see like soldiers are being, you know, drugged to the middle, but you kind of, you know, to the middle of the marketplace where they're being kind of triaged and what have you from the night before, from, you know, this night's activities. But you find yourself waking throughout the night, these images flashing through your mind. Everyone else gets pretty much restful sleeps, exhausted from the activities. Drew, as you sleep, it is a peaceful sleep. Lots on your mind, of course. But you are awakened by a word. Really just your name. you hear something in your mind, just a name, a whisper. You hear Aaron. It's a female voice, and it wakes you. But you heard it. Something called out to you, and you wake in the morning. It's late morning, but your eyes kind of snap awake, and you can still hear the echo of your name. Just that woke you from your sleep. With that, it is 9 a.m. Late morning, 9:30. It's 8 hours of rest to get a full long rest. You guys sleep through the early morning to about 9:30 if you're taking a full long rest. What do you guys want to do? As you awake, each of you, in your rooms, as I described to Alonis, you would see that the marketplace is not a marketplace this morning. You can see it has been turned into a triage section where you can see numerous wounded guards as well as villagers and townsfolk. It's been really kind of turned into a triage center. The gate outside your window, you can see the gate is now closed, the north gate. And there are a couple of guards in front of it, but nothing like there was before. There was an armed group of like 5 or 6 of the new knights that came up from the capital that have been kind of waiting by the gate up until this point. Now there is just 2, and they're loosely kind of watching the gate, but also one of them sort of helping out near the edge of the market district. One is kind of loosely on guard. You can tell it's a different atmosphere here this morning. But you guys all come to. What do you guys want to do?
Time for breakfast.
Yeah, head down to the main hall for breakfast.
Okay.
Yeah, is it a continental thing, or is it cereal?
You've stayed here before. Normally, that's just sort of an order. It's sort of a breakfast is served. There's really no options. It's sort of what you get kind of place, whatever the fresh food is for the day. So, Urskar and Karak, you're headed down. What about the rest of you?
Yeah, head down.
Okay. Williwall heads down. Aaron?
Yes.
Making sure nobody's doing anything ahead of time. Alonis?
No, also head down.
Okay. You all head down. The tavern is almost empty this morning, which is rare. Usually there's more travelers and what have you. It looks like the place is cleared out. I mean, there is very few. There are 2 other travelers in the bar. You can see Tom, the bartender, is there. He looks exhausted. But, it looks like he's maybe only slept for a few hours. He is there. Everybody must be at the circus. You guys are going to all be sad that you never got to make it to the circus. It is what it is. You guys picked your things.
But we're not done picking yet.
Oh, I know. There's still lots to possibly do.
Still out there.
Marta is, you can see her in the back kind of helping cook food. She's the owner of the place. She's late 40s, human female, red hair. She's back there making food. He is, kind of still straightening up, cleaning up some things, but ultimately as you guys come down, drops plates and drinks, kind of mornings, just stuff that comes with your room. They set you up. I turn it back to you guys. If you guys want to discuss anything over meal or what you guys want to do.
I feel like I could destroy a whole village today.
But we need to fill up first after our adventures from yesterday. Is everybody sees that everybody's down there, Doug?
Yep, everybody gets down there. Yep.
Maybe we shouldn't feed Karak if that's what they have planned for today.
Wait for go sit next to Alonis.
Okay.
Did we order food for everybody already?
Yeah,
or
food's already coming. Yeah,
okay,
whatever
cool.
comes with the meal, it's there. It's a nice light breakfast.
I'll put my arm around
potatoes,
Alonis.
Little meat.
Nice. Put a little seasoning on Alonis's from out of my bag.
Okay.
Alonis, how are you feeling this morning? You seem like something was bothering you last night.
Did you just drug me?
You think? Just eat the food.
Calm.
Yeah, I really didn't get very good night's sleep last night. Been tossing and turning. I'll be okay. I just don't know where I'm going anymore. What I'm doing.
Well, I know what you said last night about not being able to save anybody, but you have saved people. You've saved my whole village. Remember that. Remember that you do help people. You are a good person.
It's true.
Yeah, but I was lying.
Noble.
Maybe,
Lying about
but I was
what?
lying the whole time. I'm not an herbalist. I made that up.
But look, you save people, so you are an herbalist. I just think you're just lacking faith in yourself right now. And we'll get your confidence back. And then
Thank you.
look over at Aaron, or prefer that. Look at the group. So, Aaron and I had an adventure yesterday when we were by ourselves. We went to go find Jenny. What happened with you guys?
Well, we were beset upon. Alonis and I bravely rescued Taka and Kaylin, who we found. I forget now where we found them, but we hid them in a basement, and I stayed with them while Alonis went and scoured the westward wall to see if there was some way that we could find for them to escape. His bravery was rewarded with an ambush, and he was forced to flee, although bravely. And then there was that's when the attack started on the village. And Taka and Kaylin, we had hide, and we ran back to try to make sure that Williwa and the other members of our team were not completely destroyed.
Pause. Just because I already did this whole recap earlier tonight, I'm going to skip through. You're going to catch them up. Everything that happened to you.
Williwa was a balloon.
Okay, got
He
it.
was high up in the sky, and it
Understood.
looked very unusual.
Okay.
You probably didn't even see me, Matt.
Yeah.
Actually, I should roll a perception check to see if I saw you or not.
So, gonna bring us back to a recap. Fine. You fill them in. Everything that happened to you all. Do you guys discuss what happened with the girl at this point? I think would be my question.
Unless someone stops me, I 100% will talk about
I stopped you, but besides me, I assume you're gonna go ahead and fill them in.
Well, Doug literally just hit the skip button. He's
did.
like, step forward.
Yeah, we're not doing
Yeah,
that.
I don't care.
Leave it alone already.
It's fun. This is one trait that is officially carried over from DeMarcus.
Yeah, pretty much. So, you catch him up all the way through. You guys all hear it all, and I would think probably as they get to that part, Alonis, gets quiet, maybe, slows down his eating, just, you can tell it, pangs him a little bit as he talks. But you guys hear about this attack and everything else. So everybody's now brought up to speed. So, carry on from there.
But I will make sure to emphasize Alonis' heroics in all of this.
Understood.
Yeah, I'm assuming we fill in our portion as well for Aaron and myself. Okay, just double checking.
Everybody gets filled in perfectly fine.
Unless Drew stops me on any of the parts that we talked about, obviously in the recap. Okay, just double checking.
Probably pause on you mentioning the stones out here, but actually, maybe we don't want to talk about Jenny. Is there anybody around?
There are two what looks like travelers. They're decently further across the bar. You feel like you have pretty good privacy. I mean, unless someone is literally hiding next to you invisibly, you feel like you've got enough privacy. You can talk.
I just want to make sure that we're not
I'm not a jerk. Yes, you have enough room that you can talk quietly, and generally you're pretty.
Speaking code.
Yeah. Tell them the story and make it way more badass and talk about how Urskar was rippling muscles and said a bunch of cool lines and
got it.
A bunch of women were all over me, stuff like that.
Yeah, that's right.
Well done, Urskar.
Those stories are all great, but Anybody want to tell me what the hell happened?
Matt, did you, as part of your story, sorry, because I did stop you, so I feel like I should ask, are you going to mention the woman? Does that come up in any of the conversation?
No, but that is still on my docket to talk with Urskar about.
Okay, got it. Okay. So Willywall, that's what you say. Go ahead. Carry on. Sorry.
Oh, because, I planned to go to the circus last night, but instead the whole town's destroyed. You guys are telling me all these crazy stories. What the hell was all of that?
Maybe it was
It
part
was
of
an
the circus.
invasion.
I didn't hear either of those. What'd you say, Drew?
Nothing.
I think he jokingly
Matt,
said that
go
was
ahead.
maybe part of the circus, but
That's
I
good.
think that was a
like
joke, though. So, yeah, what the hell's going on here is what Willywall asks. Anybody want to respond to that in actual character?
I believe it was an invasion.
Oh. Yeah, no, I heard the walls blow up.
Really, why do you think it was alien? This is from out of this world.
No. Too flashy.
Doug, if I recall correctly, you said something when they first showed up. It almost seemed like there were. You alluded to the fact, and I just want to make sure that I'm remembering this correctly. You alluded that like the walls exploded, and then suddenly there were like
Yeah. I did say that.
animals.
That was... Yeah.
Trolls were like would be further in
Right,
than
as if they had been there earlier.
Yeah, the troglodytes. Not the trolls, but the troglodytes. That kind of first wave that you guys encountered was pretty far into the town, pretty quickly after the wall blew. So they were either moving fast with a purpose, and I mean lightning fast, or they were already within the walls when they blew.
Town.
Yeah.
Were there any signs of like tunnels?
Not that you've seen.
Okay.
But why would they attack this city? What do they want?
I think we might want you to go check out that mine.
I agree. That might be a good idea.
That whatever was happening in North Vale, she seemed to allude that there was something in that mine.
I thought there was some mention of the importance of the girl who was slain, and that made Alonis weep.
That poor girl did not deserve to die.
But she was, wasn't there, Alonis, didn't you say that you heard something in your mind that perhaps that girl, her fate was somehow tied to the ambitions of these people who attacked? That maybe she was targeted?
Do you think that they created this entire big distraction, destroying this entire town just to kill her? They called her a star child.
If she's that important, I wouldn't doubt it.
Stars usually are pretty important. I don't know anything about that, but
Of course, I couldn't save her. None of us could.
no,
What's
none of us
interesting to
could.
think about Alonis is if she is a star child, how did they know she was a star child?
I'm sorry, did I miss something? What the hell's a Star Child?
I also don't know what a star child is.
It's just people attacking the town that just killed some kid. Is it more than that?
Didn't you say, or Alonis said that he had heard them refer to her as a star child?
Yeah, you heard
Is
that
that,
part really well. You were there for that. She said it to you.
I know that she was speaking to me when that was said.
Okay.
I assumed
And
it was
afterward, Alonis was weeping.
Right.
Well,
Thank
that
you for
happens
reason.
sometimes.
I also just kind of assumed that Willy Wall wasn't paying attention when.
Yeah, I wasn't sure. It's a week apart.
Yeah.
I always have to check. Does people forget, or did they forget?
Like looking at graffiti or something like that on the wall, or texting.
Honestly,
Unfortunately,
if there was
never-
graffiti on the wall, Willy Wall would not see it.
Unfortunately, we never did catch up to that person who was walking towards Solus, who could have potentially told us why they were attacking the town, or at least this young lady, who is now dead.
Yeah, they're gone now. Don't know why.
Is there any way to track them down?
Well, you know what they look like.
Is there...
Start asking questions.
In my village, we have star readers who can give information on, like, if you request knowledge of where a person is, they might be able to tell you. Do you have star readers like that?
Interestingly enough, it's funny because I didn't mention this, Matt. It just didn't come up really in any of my descriptions. There is in the marketplace. Maybe this is why you bring it up. There is near the general store. There is a astrologer. They have a little astrology shop there in the market.
Do you all have star readers here on this continent?
Gee, I saw an astrologer in the market. Just recapping everything.
Yeah.
Perhaps that could be a starting point?
Yeah. However, we get more information about all of this. I'm feeling so lost right now.
The door
Put my hand on Alonus's shoulder. But no, go ahead, Doug, with your
No.
door talk.
Yeah, the door opens as you're saying this, as you put your hand on his shoulder. The door opens to the tavern, and two of the knights from Caldisa come in. They look a wreck. Their armor is bloodied, and you can see, just black, just black blood and ichor on their, bodies and on their armor and blood, and they're bruised and scarred and scratched, and they don't look good. And you see two. They're both human. Come in and kind of scan the bar or the tavern. And immediately make their way over to you all.
Well, there's not many people in here, so...
Yeah, no, it's just a quick look, and then it sees you. Good morning.
Oh, good morning.
Yes. Lord Farron wishes to speak with you all immediately.
Who?
Lord Farron. That's the knight.
Feel-
The paladin.
Who is that?
Lord Farron.
I see
The member of the person we rode in with yesterday.
I'm sorry, have we met before?
We have not. No.
Oh. Well,
he is in charge of this city for the moment.
Well, he's not doing a very good job. Half of it's on fire. It's
Indeed,
still smoking
many
out there.
people lost their lives last night.
I am aware. We did not want to disturb you while you rested, but the hour is late, and he has been waiting. They look kind of at your half-eaten meals. He'd wish to speak with you now.
About what?
He did not say.
Take
But
another
they don't-
couple spoonfuls of oatmeal. I
Okay.
mean, fuck's sake,
They
I gotta
definitely
eat.
don't leave. They just stand there, sort of like impatiently.
Well, thank you for the invite. We'll
It's not an invite.
see him at some point.
It's not an invite. As soon as you're ready, he looks at
I'm sorry,
looks at
I
your
don't
food.
understand. You just said he invited us. I'm a
Do
little.
you have a warrant?
There is no warrant. No. Please don't make this difficult.
What's difficult?
Yeah, who's
Please.
making this difficult?
You see him let out a heavy breath. Please, come with us.
Nobody in this world wants to just ask politely every single.
Right. Everybody's
damn
always
day.
like,
Just
get
has to
over here
fuck
right now.
and
Just
just
like, for fuck's sake, we're eating.
whip it out. Like if you just would have asked politely.
Right. They're walking in erect and just
Yeah.
coming right over. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, but these guys are like, hey guys, sorry to disturb you. I know you're kind of dealing. Also, thanks for saving, putting up a fight. Just want to quick touch base. Like, do you want to meet with Felonis a little bit? Like, when you do,
All right,
we'll be over here.
we'll get it. All right.
See you later.
We'll finish up. We'll finish up our meals. We'll be there, and we'll finish. Can you guys just wait outside? We'll be outside in like 10 minutes.
They take 2 steps back and wait, within earshot.
Oh.
Can you fulfill this IOU we have?
No.
I'm sure Farron will fulfill the IOU. Say that within their earshot.
Okay.
These guys should probably get breakfast while they're here. I mean, looks like they could use it.
You offer them to pay for their breakfast.
No, thank you. We've already eaten.
Doesn't look like it.
They're gonna wait. What are you guys doing?
I'm gonna finish my breakfast.
Okay.
Jesus.
Finish your breakfast. Anything else? Anything else you're gonna discuss, or what are you gonna do?
I'm not discussing anything else with these guys here, so I just keep my mouth shut.
Right. Urskar,
What's that?
remind me later that I have something I need to discuss with you.
I will do. I guess finish up the things and stand up.
Yeah.
Kind of sad right now, but these guys could totally beat you up.
Beat who up?
You guys could totally take these knights.
Oh, absolutely. I could slay this whole town. The way I feel right now.
Gentlemen,
They look at
please,
you.
this town's been through enough. There's no need for any violence in here.
No, there was enough of that last night on
Thank you.
Farron's watch.
Yeah, I would
They-
definitely
they-
not want to have a big report about this.
They look at each other when you say that. Clearly uncomfortable.
Oh God, that's really funny.
And then, all right. Once I finish my meal, I'll take my hand off of Alonis' shoulder and then go ahead and stand up.
Okay. They wait for you all to finish. Are you guys finish and you guys gonna go with them willingly?
Yeah, there's nothing he can do to us. Worse than what happened last night.
Right. I mean,
Okay.
he's not going to kill a Star Child.
All right. Well, they're gonna get up as you guys get up. Unless somebody's doing something different, they'll kind of walk with you out. Not in any sort of like defensive maneuver where like one in front of you or behind you. They just start leading you. I'll assume you're following unless I hear otherwise. They're gonna
Yes.
walk. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Snag their coin purses.
Are you seriously doing that? Just so I'm clear.
No, just a little out of one of them.
All right. Is that an actual roll?
Yes.
Oh my
Okay.
God.
Go ahead.
Oh, natural 20. 20. That's a 29.
Wow. How much do you want to take? They don't have a ton of gold in the one guy's pocket, but they just has a small money pouch. How much do you want to take?
Just take
a third, a half, a quarter,
I'll take
all.
I'll take a third. I'll take a third.
Okay, got it. You grab a couple of coins off the top. You can take 12 gold coins.
Great. Pull up. and then look over at Brock and hold out my hand a little. Easy.
They escort you into the marketplace while you're pickpocketing them into the area. Again, not a crowd here. The gates are closed. There's no traveling happening. This is just a triage section, like this entire marketplace, and you can see guards, townsfolk, civilians, knights as well. Just sort of all kind of bandaged and wounded. They don't stop. They just kind of move their way, and they're not moving towards the barracks. They're moving their way towards the magistrate's home, which is just back behind the barracks and just a little bit south of that. That's where they're headed. As you're making your way through the marketplace, though, you do notice one thing. The woman, you see two women kind of tending to the guards and knights. One you recognize as the priestess from the church who had gone into mourning, as you were told last night. So you see this beautiful blonde, half-elven woman making her way. She's got beautiful white robes on, and you can see she's tending to the wounded. You see her putting her hands on civilians and knights, and you can see this glowing magic kind of emanating from her. She's being followed by someone you've not seen, a brunette, younger woman, probably maybe in her 20s, early 20s, but also dressed as a priestess, and you've not seen her before. She was not in the church last week when you guys went to the church when you first got to North Vale. But you see she's sort of following the priestess along. She looks wounded. You can see she's got her arm kind of like bandaged up, but she's wearing robes more like a brown, like an altar boy's kind of robes, for the church, not a full priest or priestess. But she's kind of following her around, and she looks wounded herself, but she's tending to the wounded with her and holding things for just kind of aid. And you see that, which you've not seen her before, but you see them in the crowd. But they walk past them all, unless anybody does anything, towards the Magister's office. You can tell there are no guards there at the Magister's home. Before, there was a number of guards there. There are not. And they walk you through the gate, which is open, up to the front door. And the two of them open the front door. And you see the lower level, just as you had before, and there's a nice, large staircase that goes up to the second floor. It's where you guys met with them last night, earlier in the evening. There's an office up there, and they're walking you up towards the office. Walk you up the steps. They open the doors, double doors to the office. And you see this open office area that you were in before, nice desk, there's a little patio behind. The doors to the patio are wide open. A cool summer breeze is coming through the office. This place looks a wreck. Lord Farron is standing at the patio, his arms kind of held behind his kind of his shoulders, just kind of holding his hands, looking out. You can see his cape is kind of flowing in the wind, but he looks a wreck too. You can see his cape is all got blood stains on it and ripped and tattered. And you can see he looks a little bit disheveled as he stands there. You see his junior knight Ulrich is there as well. He's in the room, kind of sitting at a table. He's got a bruised, like a black eye, and his arm is kind of in a sling. And he's just kind of standing there. And the looks like the two of them were having a conversation with the door open, and he kind of looks at the door as you come in. The desk has been knocked over. Paperwork everywhere, kind of getting pushed around by the breeze. It looks like the Magister's office has been totally ransacked. And there's no sign of the Magister. As Farron is standing there, and he turns as you guys come in.
We had nothing to do with this.
Nice.
He turns, keeps his hands kind of behind his back. Good morning. Takes a couple of steps into the room. He nods to the guards. You can head back. Thank you. They nod and they turn away. One of them kind of stays in the hallway. The other you can hear heading down the steps. Good morning. Thank you for joining me.
Oh, of course.
It's come to my attention. He looks at Ulrich when he says this.
You look like you need to rest.
Yeah, he does. He looks
Indeed.
like he does not look like he has slept since last night. You can tell he looks haggard. He looks wounded. They don't look good, neither one of them. Yes, it has been a long evening. And he kind of raises an eyebrow when he says that. Would you care to tell me what is going on in this town?
There was an assault last night.
I'm aware.
Do the full recap. Get him.
Unless someone stops me, I am going to get
He will put his hand up.
Okay.
I'm aware there was an attack last night.
Excellent. Alonus fought very bravely, as
We-
did Urskar, as a matter of fact.
Thank you. I have been here for
You're welcome.
I've been here for less than 24 hours. And your names keep coming up. He looks at Ulrich as he says this.
Not my head.
Well, yeah, we just helped the town with a null problem. We just got back yesterday ourselves.
Indeed.
Yes. And it's
And
come to
thank
my
you for
attention
noticing.
that you aided with the defense of the city last night. He looks at Ulrich when he says that.
We were attacked when the walls were breached.
Yes, witnesses say you all assisted in the battle on the south end of town.
Where the fighting was harshest.
It was not.
It wasn't.
It was.
But-
There was a troll that was there. That was
Yes.
very difficult to dispatch.
There was a number of trolls. You were
Okay.
fighting near.
Oh, there was one there too.
You were fighting near a where the Inquisitor Aaron was. Not Aaron. What the hell's his name? Sorry. I forgot his name.
Billy.
No, but let me pull it up real quick.
Stanley.
Yellen?
Melon.
His name.
I don't know what his name was.
Oh, Melon.
I wasn't there.
Dang it.
The
Didn't have my
Riddler.
notes ready. Didn't have my notes ready.
I don't think they even gave us his name.
He did. He gave you his name when he spoke with you. When you had your chat.
You could probably check in your pocket, Aaron.
Yeah,
and,
you could.
just look at his badge.
It's my understanding you were fighting near where Edrin, that's his name, Edrin fell.
Is he okay?
He was the Inquisitor. He is dead.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
I'm
Looks
sure
at
he
you.
fought with great honor.
He looks at you as if waiting for more. Anybody say anything else, or is that what you said?
Was he?
Yeah, he's doing fine by himself.
I see. I was hoping you knew more about what happened to him, as you were.
About the assault?
No, he was found south of town, near where witnesses say a dragonborn and another and a Ganassi and others were fighting, not far from there. I was hoping you could fill me in on what happened.
The fighting was fierce. When Alonus and I came upon the group, they were already engaged in battle.
And was
Including
We-
the Inquisitor.
Oh,
so he was there. And how did he die?
I think the troll got him or something.
I see. That is unfortunate.
was he a friend of yours?
An acquaintance, nothing more. Still, he was a member of the church and a member of the King's Guard.
We did league bowling together. Well, that's terrible. What a terrible loss.
Thank you for helping protect the city. He takes a couple steps towards you all now, getting closer, and he kind of puts his hand out towards you, Aaron.
Shake it, if that's what he's offering.
We appreciate your help. You are owed a great debt once again. I will make sure I speak to the Duke myself about it.
That sounds ominous.
Right.
Yeah, we might be getting hosed.
Well, thank you. Yeah, we were gonna go and see him.
Good. I will send word to him, and I will ensure you are rightfully given your due for assisting the town once again. Now, as I say that, he takes his hand away now. There is something strange going on in this small town, he says, stepping away back towards the window, looking at Ulrich. He looks back outside. I have been here only a few days, or really a day at this point. And there has been an attack, a break-in at the church, both of which you've been involved with. And he looks over his shoulder as he says this, kind of like looking for any kind of reaction. A break-in at the church, and the magistrate who spoke with you last night is now missing. He turns now.
The town magistrate, this dude's house?
Yes.
The guy, who told us to go help is now missing.
That's correct.
Oh.
Did Aaron tell him his news?
Well remembered. No.
The magistrate? We just talked to him last night.
I am aware. And quite frankly, he sounded awfully nervous when I came in. Remember, Farron came in the middle of your conversation. Remember, the magistrate was like, "I want to get these people out of here." You know, he was very nervous the whole conversation.
He did seem kind of worried last night, almost like he knew something was coming.
He raises an eyebrow when you say that. Yes.
Say it in a questioning sort of tone,
sure.
I'm investigating in my own head, but speaking out loud.
But sort of implying as well.
I'm just wondering. It's a possibility.
The thought had occurred.
Why are we
to me.
here?
I'm just saying words. Aloud.
You're here to help me with answers. Your name keeps coming up. You met with the magister. He's missing. His child is missing, and his wife is strangled to death in her room, he says.
Oh,
Damn.
We just found you in our house.
He just shakes that off. Just keeps talking. The church was broken into, and you were involved. And there was an assault last night to which you were a party to. Your names keep coming up, and so I was hoping that you could shed some light on this. He's looking at you, Aaron, as he says this. He's looking directly at you, no one else.
Oh, I think
we can't help out. We can't be everywhere at once. I'm sorry, Joel. Go ahead.
Oh no, you're good.
We can't be everywhere at once. We help out where we can.
Where Eos guides us with her light.
What did the Magister want from you?
The same thing you wanted.
He wanted us
to find your missing murderers.
Interesting. He thinks about that for a second.
And to help with his no problem.
And they're probably gone, he says, as he kind of says that out loud. I'm sure they've managed to get out of town if they were in any way smart in the aftermath of last night.
Do you think he was aligned with the assailants?
The magistrate? I don't know.
I mean, why would a magistrate flee their own town?
I don't know. But something is going on here. That is for certain, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it.
Were you leaning on the magistrate for something?
Not at all. I came here.
He seemed awfully afraid of you.
Indeed. It
I
seemed
agree.
like he thought that you were unwelcome.
I did feel unwelcome when we arrived here, and that is why I am suspicious about his disappearance. He looks around the office. Actually, no, he wouldn't. We haven't found anything here, but I was hoping maybe he said something to you all that would lead us towards any information about what happened here this night.
You mean like I'm gonna blow up the city and invite a bunch of like trolls inside here?
Anything.
No,
Well-
he feigned to mention such things.
I see.
To be honest, we weren't that close.
We just met him the night before. You might want to. Oh, what is that guy's name? Who's the dwarf? Thorn. Ironweed,
Thorn,
right?
Yep, Captain
Yeah.
Thorn. Yep.
You might want to ask Captain Thorn. He's the one that had us come speak to the magistrate last. He might know
Yes.
something.
I've spoken with Captain Thorn. That is where this gets even more interesting. He says.
Do tell.
He's dead?
No, Captain Thorn is out on patrol at current. Thorn has told me that he has requested aid for North Vale numerous times, and that the Magister had requested it from the Duke. I spoke with the Duke on my way through Solus, and there is no such mention of aid or any assistance needed in North Vale.
That would probably explain why none came.
Indeed. So either the messages did never made it to Solus, or the messages were never sent. He seems to be talking out loud, as if he's trying to figure this out himself. Like there is so much shit that's happened in the last 24 hours. You can tell he looks annoyed as hell.
Well, then, thank goodness the gods sent you to us right when we needed you. Look at him.
Indeed.
Otherwise, we would not have survived the night without your help.
Perhaps. I appreciate the sentiment, but
Oh, many
wasn't-
did not survive the night.
indeed, there was many losses. This town it'll take some time before it'll be secure again. In fact, that was one of the reasons. Oh, go ahead.
It is sort of odd that they sent you here. Don't you think?
And that the
I mean,
town was
you're-
attacked right after you arrived.
You are pretty powerful, and they sent you just to look for two guys from possibly that one organization that you were talking about?
He looks at you when you say that, kind of sizing you up a little bit, Alanis. And then, Drew, you notice he's looking at you. His eyes keep flicking to you, like there's something there.
Oh.
And as he looks at you, Aaron, you see him kind of relax a little bit. Yes, I wasn't actually sent here for the murderers. That came up once I passed through Solus. I was looking for a girl.
Well, I mean, that sounds kind of private. You don't need to tell us.
Exactly. I don't know if we need to get involved in that.
As he says that though, he looks at all of you when he says that. What is your reaction when he says that? Is anybody when he says that? How do you react to that? As individual characters, I'm looking at you, Kevin, mostly, but
Elonis, there is
reaction.
clear, like, Elonis freezes in thought and just feels anger immediately, and it shows on his face.
okay, so
He
not
can't
even
hide-
trying to
he
hide
can't.
it.
He can't hide it.
Okay, got it. Fair. I was sent
Are you
here to. Go ahead.
Looking for a girl? Is this like a trouble, rocky boat situation?
No.
You don't need to tell us about it. It's okay.
He's looking at Elonis now, who can see he looks angry. I was looking for a young woman who potentially had the spark within her, a powerful, well, no, he wouldn't say powerful, a child of magic, a child born of magic, which is
Only-
important to to the church.
On this continent, I'm
course.
told that only people within the church use magic.
Well, that is correct. I was sent to investigate and meet with the family. Unfortunately, and he looks at all of you, that family was also murdered last night.
Sounds more unfortunate.
That's
Any
right.
loss, well, I said unfortunate.
Unfortunately, yeah.
What did you want with this girl? What were you going to do?
Oh, I don't think we need the sultry details.
He looks at you, kind of taking you in, debating how much he would speak with you about this, Alonis. And then you see him stop. Like he's nope. He doesn't really know who you are. Well, that is church matters, but doesn't really matter now, does it?
That's just terrible news.
Indeed. I will send word to the Duke about what has happened here. We will also need to get reinforcements brought up to North Vale as quickly as possible. I'll be sending some men to deliver that message. Based on what has happened here with the magistrate and the supposed request for troops, I don't trust any messenger services. I'll be sending 2 of my men. That was one of the reasons I came to speak with you all. Or I wanted to speak with you all. I was hoping perhaps if you were still headed to Solus, which I believe you were, you could escort them to ensure they arrive safely. I can't afford to send many men until things are secured here and we get to the bottom of what happened.
Well, I mean, we'd be happy to deliver it for you. We're heading that way anyway. If you prefer, keep your men here. You're going to need them to guard.
I'm afraid that no, I can spare 2 men, but if you would escort them, I would be appreciative. I'll be sending them later this afternoon once we get things under control.
Oh, I had hoped to take in the circus, but under the circumstances,
I cannot command you to take them. We who are not soldiers or enlisted men. I understand you've been of service to this town, and you have proven yourself to be strong warriors. And with that, if you can, great. If not, I understand. They will make the journey themselves. Unfortunately, the local, he kind of looks out the window, kind of in the general direction of where that kind of adventurers guild is, which is kind of close to the barracks. Unfortunately, the local mercenary guild, they've sent all of their men into the woods, so I'm afraid I don't have much in the form of resources in this small little town. If you can, let me know. Otherwise, that is okay. Solus is 2 days south. You know that. He looks for an answer. You don't have to answer him. Or answer him right now if you don't want. If you guys want to discuss things.
You need to check our Outlook calendar.
I'm sure you have things to discuss. You just let us know. I won't be sending anyone till this evening at the earliest. It'll take some time to tend to the wounded, and all the other things that need to happen here in the sort of in the aftermath of last night's events. But if you can let me know this evening, if you can, if you're heading to Solus, I would like for them to travel with people like you.
Oh, absolutely.
Thank you. Now, as far as this Magister and the other events that have occurred, is there anything else you can tell me? He looks at each of you one last time.
I was hoping you would have some answers for us. That's why we came to see you right away.
I wish.
Well, don't worry. The gods will provide them. They provided you here. And thank goodness for that.
Okay, and nobody else is saying anything else, so I assume. So he'll just look at you all one last time, and Very well. Thank you for your time this morning. I apologize for dragging you up here first thing, but I felt it was important if you had any information about the Magister.
Wish we did, but you go get some rest.
Don't worry about me. I've placed a bounty for the magistrate. There are questions that must be answered. If you can help with that, you are also welcome to as well.
Ooh.
How much is it?
1,000 gold coins.
Ooh.
Oh, wow.
That's more than walking down to Solus's worth.
For real?
Yeah, well, that trip might be worth more now because you're going with sort of good tidings beyond the IOU. Very well. Thank you. Let me know if you're headed to Solus. I'll send my men with you. Thank you again for last night. Alric at this point stands up, sort of kind of nodding like, okay, you're done, and kind of walks over, and he kind of, in this sort of genuine, boyish sort of, thank you very much, thank you, appreciate it. Kind of quick bow to each of you, appreciate it. Okay.
Ignore him and walk out swiftly with intention.
All right. Well, that's it. That's everything I had planned. So I turn it to how you guys want to react to all of that as you guys get back outside into a private moment to discuss your next, unpack that and discuss what you want to do.
Yeah, there's a lot going on there.
There's a lot going on. Okay, you guys get outside the barracks, outside the magistrate's home. Again, this is a pretty wide open town as far as, there's not a lot of close buildings. It's kind of sporadic and spread. Do you have a few moments of privacy? Where are you headed, I guess, first question, or do you guys just want to find a quiet spot and just have a conversation? Or is there someplace you want to go?
We could probably find a quiet spot, I suppose.
Yeah.
Okay. Just find a quiet little place to have a conversation.
Yeah.
Okay. You do. Find a little grove that's kind of between buildings and open, and there's not a lot happening here. You can see the east wall from here, and it's just gone. Like, you can see it looks like something blew a hole right through the middle of it. It looks like you can see chunks of the wall are back like 25 feet from where it was. It looks like something powerful blasted the hell out of this thing, turned it into kindling. And just like you saw, Matt and Kevin, from this view, it's kind of like down a hill. You can kind of see the east wall. You can see the ground has been dug out like a beam of energy, just cut through the ground. There's basically a trench like 2 feet deep from the fence out about 20 feet into the town.
Whoa.
Doug, on the way, as we're walking through town, are there any sort of an impoverished person on the road that we see that's clearly like in need of food or something?
No, you don't really see that here in North Vale. North Vale's a pretty well-to-do town, and no, there's really nothing like that here. Okay. It's pretty disparate out here as well. Like his house is sitting kind of like in a field, like up on a hill. Like, there's just a lot of space between the buildings. Unless you're in the marketplace, that's the only really tight kind of place. So yeah, you guys are just on a little side hill. You just left his house. You can see the wall, and I think it's time for you guys to discuss what you want to do and how you want to unpack all this.
Well, I don't know about you guys, but this town's looking pretty shot.
Indeed. I know we had talked about going to Solus. I thought that I had heard Aaron also say that he wanted to investigate the mines.
I thought the mines would be a good way to go, because that's where... Remind me, Doug, if that's where next step of the we thought was what to do with the plague. What was that? Was that the mine, or remind me which that was?
Yeah,
Remember that was the mine, or is that something else?
I mean, I don't want to put words in anybody's mouth. So what I will say is that that this mine was suspiciously closed. The other mine absolutely had a creature that seemed to be kind of infused with this plague energy magic for certain, and you could definitely tell that was seemed to be a source. It wasn't the root cause, because the plague is not abated yet. But I mean, the mine underground seemed to be a major theme of things like that seemed to be related to the plague. So I think it was on your mind, and the mine seemed to be closed suspiciously, and you don't know why. And then, of course, you have the scroll that talks about something beneath North Vale. The mine is next door to North Vale. So, I mean, it is literally, 100 yards outside of the gate. It's in the woods, just like 100, maybe 200 yards out. It is very close to the town. One would still say it's part of the town, I mean, at this point.
Yep. I think I would like to look at the mines along with Aaron, but I understand, look at Alonis. I understand that this girl seemed important to you, and if we need to further investigate what was going on with her, I'm willing to do that for you.
I do want to get to Solus for numerous reasons, but I spoke with Aaron, and honestly, if I want to do anything for this girl, it might start with those mines.
Mines again? Those things.
I know, we just can't. I know, they're gross.
We already went down and cleared out the mine. You want to go clear out another one? It's not going anywhere. It's been sitting next to town for forever.
I think it has to do with the source of the plague. I think that would be a good start to help out our other issues as well.
We took care of that. I don't see any plague around here.
Yet.
But
there will be if we just keep minding our own business.
Oh, right. Wow, he's striking gold over here.
Oh. Right, Matt?
No. No.
Well, didn't you guys just want to talk to that lady last night to find out stuff about this plague? I mean, isn't she in Solus? I mean, you're going to go in someplace blind? You don't even know what Last time, we barely made it out of there alive.
Well, what's your proposal we do next, then?
I say we go to Solus and get the heck out of this town.
You just want your money.
What I think now is an opportune moment with that. I mean, that whole wall's missing. Who else is crawling in here the next night? I don't know what's going on here, and frankly, I don't want to know.
Aaron, what's you haven't said much. What's Aaron thinking or saying, if anything?
We should go to Solus, but we should go to the mine first. Before we leave this area, we should investigate the mine. I want to know where these trolls came from, and if they were to somehow get in through the mine, we need to know that. And I'm wondering what is underneath North Vale that is of such importance.
Okay. Karak? Everybody's pretty much said their piece except for you.
I will gladly go to the mine if that's what Alonis wants to do.
Alonis? I feel like I'm just going in a circle here now. You guys actually spoke in order in my circle.
That's funny.
Nice. I do believe there's more information to be found. Since we're here, let's just go there. Maybe we find nothing. Maybe it's just a mine.
That is what they call it.
Okay.
It's literally in the chat right now, Matt.
Okay. So it sounds like. I mean, is this a decision? You've all said your piece
I'm
there.
ready. Yeah, if that's what we're doing, that's what we're doing.
Okay. When do you want to do that? Is that what the next move is? You just want to go check out the mine? Looks like it would be easy to get to. The walls are gone. There is... you can tell, just even looking at the east wall, there are not full-time guards. They're, kind of guarding the city. There's just no way. There's too many ways in and out of the town right now to even attempt to guard it. They're pretty much loosely patrolling. Like, you can watch for a few minutes, kind of patrolling the area more than anything else. But it looks like probably better than a half of the city guards and the knights that came are injured. I mean, the marketplace was pretty filled. So what do you guys want to do? It's currently like 10 a.m.
Do we want to go loot like some of the shops before we get out of town too?
Let's say go shopping and then maybe looting, but I mean, whatever's available. We need supplies. Let's put it that way.
We do need supplies.
Which is why we need money from Solus, guys. Come on. It's a simple equation.
I can get us money. Show me the guards.
All right, what's it going to be?
Yeah, I mean, what the question is, does anybody have anything else they want to do in town before?
Yep. Do you guys want to head into the market? I mean, the shops were open. I mean, the market was open. There's not a lot of people traveling around, but the market was, open.
I'd like to go look for... I've got a +1 rapier and some money. I'd like to upgrade my bow if I could.
Okay.
I had some healing potions.
Yeah, I think you may have cleaned... I'll look again. You may have cleaned out a lot of the healing potions, but... Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to RP the whole thing out, the whole shopping. If you guys want to go into the market and do some shopping, I'm not going to RP it out. Tonight, we did that pretty heavily the first time through, so... do you guys want to hit the shops real quick?
I don't need anything, and maybe unless there's like another healing potion around or something. Otherwise, I'm good.
Okay. Well, it sounds like at least one of you do, so I'll just knock out the shopping quickly and kind of see what you guys are looking for. As a reminder, there are basically 3 shops, so we'll just kind of hit them individually here, and you guys can kind of decide what, if anything, you want to grab. There are 3 main shops, plus there is a blacksmith in town. Now, remember, if you were to order anything custom, it'll take, days, not minutes. But there are North Vale. There is basically kind of 4 main shopping areas, so I'll just call it. You have the alchemist shop. You have, which I'll just tell you in case you want to buy any of it. There is, you bought up the greater healing potion that they had, Jay, and the healing salve, which is basically another greater healing potion. She still had left yesterday or last night. She had an herb of protection versus poison, and she still had 3 regular healing potions in stock, as well as a lesser restoration potion. So that's there. I'm just going to read off the things that you guys can shop for the basic stuff. As you recall, there is the general store, who has a back office magic shop, if you recall. And obviously Joel discovered that here in North Vale. That's Dax's little general store, and he has a few items in the back. And then there is, and you guys have not been there yet, Arya's sort of Fragments of Wonder is what it's called, and you guys have yet to be there. So those are your 3 choices. where would you? And then there's the Iron Forge, which again, if you want special items made, he can. It'll take at least a day, if not more. So
I just need to upgrade my bow into something magic, like get a +1 or something like that.
okay. So again, I'm not going to RP it all out. I can tell if you want to go check out the magic shop. I will tell you what she does have in stock if you guys are interested. If you're as part of your little shopping. As a reminder, what the back office store had. I'll just run through it real quick because Joel, you saw it. He now has a scroll of mirror image for sale. You sold to him because I'm keeping track of everything. He has you bought out all of his healing potions. He has a potion of damage resistance. He has a breastplate of +1 and cold resistance. He has 10 magical arrows of +1s. He has studded magical leather armor of stealth. He has the circlet of blasting, a scroll of burning hands, and the not for sale crystal shard that emanates magic, as you recall. In Arya's shop, her shop, just describing it, Arya is a green-haired half-elf, very similar to Alonis in that way, but her hair is naturally that way and has little wisps of purple in it, clearly of a strong Fey descent. And she has a nice little kind of boutique kind of relics store, and her deal as you talk to her, again, everything's open, but everyone's surprised that you're shopping. Just again, I'm not going to RP that part out, but they'll definitely serve you as you come in. Her shop is a pretty small shop with basically display cases and these ancient sort of relics that she'll tell you that she finds or people sell, as this is a trading kind of marketplace that's on the main Imperium Highway. She has lots of people that find stuff in old places, old temples, and sells them to her, and sells them along the Imperium Highway. Basically, archaeologists and those kind of people would find things like that. Magical items, just for the world that we're in, are rare in that they're not new ones being made. That level of magic is long lost. Most of the magic items you find are old relics that you generally find. She has a magic cloak of stone skin. She has boots of striding for sale. She has a +1 longbow for sale. She has a +1 short sword for sale. She has a special magical ring of X-ray vision. She has a potion of heroism, a potion of climbing, a potion of fire resistance, a talisman of warding and protection, a sparkstone ring, and a ring of shadows. And that is everything that she has in stock. As far as the rapier +1, you can sell that at the general store or the Iron Forge for as used for 600 gold.
Okay. I will tell you straight off, I am interested in the plus leather armor of stealth.
Okay.
And the longbow +1 longbow.
Okay, so the +1 longbow is 800 gold. It's a +1/+1 bow. The magic studded armor of stealth is a +1 to AC, so it's a studded leather +1. Adds +2 to stealth, and it's 1,200 gold. Those are the two items there, 800 and 1,200, and everything will be 20% off. Is your guys' town discount.
So what does that equate out to?
For which one? I assume you don't have enough money for both.
Minus 160.
Yep.
So it would be 640 for the bow.
Yeah.
1,200
Okay,
would
I'll
be 240 off, so 960.
I get one or the other. I think I want the bow.
Okay. I will mark it as sold. It's a longbow +1. You can just add to your inventory. And I'll put the rapier +1 back for sale at the Iron Forge. Who would probably buy that? Okay. Anybody else want to do any shopping?
I'll take one of those. I'll take one of those regular. If somebody didn't already buy them up, one of the regular potions of healing.
There are 3 left in town.
Okay. Ursker, do you want a couple of those, or I'm just going to take? I'll buy up all three. I'll just buy up all three.
Then she'll do it for 100 gold for all three. And I'll mark them as sold. Okay.
And I can't remember what price you quoted me on this, but how much does it cost to just have the stealth disadvantage removed from armor?
Oh, yeah. I don't remember what I quoted you either. Hold on, let me find out real quick. 500 gold.
Oh, okay.
That'll be a custom order, though, to build that, basically.
Yeah, that's okay. I don't have that one.
Okay, well, it's because Moneybags is still holding all the money. Okay. Yeah.
I'm not holding money. I just have some potions.
They are. They are worth 1,000 gold apiece.
And we can sell them.
How many do you have left? 3? 4?
4.
4? 4.
But we might need them.
Right.
That plague ain't over.
It's true. Okay. Anything else, guys? Anything you're interested in on that list that you'd like more information about? I just kind of read through it.
I don't suppose I've still got... Oh, go ahead, Matt.
Oh, no. How much for the Boots of Striding, just out of curiosity?
1,200.
Oh. Take 2.
1 for each foot. 1,200 gold.
No, I'm joking. 2 pairs.
Are you actually wanting... She only has 1. Are you?
No.
No.
I'm joking.
Okay.
I'm joking. I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
Oh.
Okay. Anybody else? Anything you're interested in? Jay, I think you were about to say something.
Yeah, did somebody grab the greater restoration or lesser restoration stuff?
There's
No, I grabbed
lesser,
the 3.
Yeah, he grabbed the 3 healing potions.
Yeah.
Lesser restoration does things like heals like poison and whatnot.
Gotcha. I do have 2 regular healing potions left, so I'll take how much for the lesser restoration?
It's 100 gold, so 80.
Okay, I'll take that just to be safe.
Got it. Sold.
That's all I need.
Cleaned out the shop.
I guess the other thing too, arrow-wise, I guess like restock on arrows for my quiver and stuff.
Sure.
Do we have any like magical ones? Do we have anything like? Is that around at all? Or
so Dax sells has 10 of them for their +1/+1 arrows. They're 25 apiece, so that would be whatever 20% off that is.
Just give me
so 20 a pop.
4. Give me 5 of them then for 100. So
Okay.
I'll spend 200 total.
Okay, got it.
That's all I need.
Yep. So just write them down from a stock perspective, and then if you use one, just remember to add +1 to damage and to hit.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Okay. You won't be able to add those as
Doug,
an item.
Could I do a trade for that leather armor?
For what?
Yeah, so I've got a cast-off breastplate, and then I was wondering if I could make some holy water and trade for the leather.
Let's see. Hold on, let me see what the cost for the breastplate is. Used breastplate. The breastplate you can get. Where the heck's cost out on that? Probably get about you only get about 300 gold for that. Holy water is not that hard to come by in a town, just when there's a church here. I don't think they really give you much for that, really. So you have about 300 gold worth of trade there.
Way short.
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay. Then sounds like anybody else? Otherwise, sounds like shopping is handled. I want this to become a shopping episode, so if we can avoid it. Okay.
That's right.
Last call. All right. Well, then we will take a quick 3-minute break. Come back at 11:15 Eastern or 10:15 Central. We'll take a quick break and come back for part 2. We'll see you in a couple of moments. All right, welcome back to part 2 of episode, I think we're on episode 18 of StarFall. Our adventurers have been getting all kinds of information around town as the morning aftermath of this battle has taken place. And after we've done some quick shopping, I think our next stop is to head to the North Vale mine. Off camera real quick, while we were on break, a little more shopping happened real fast. Ilona sold one of the potions of kind of the plague healing for 1,000 gold, split that up around the team, and Aaron has bought that leather armor that he was eyeing. So that's all been done, and we are going to jump right back into the story. So, with that out of the way, you guys spend, an hour, 45 minutes window shopping, kind of going to the different shops, buying up a lot of goods, spending a lot of coin. What do you guys want to do next? Do you want to head straight to the mine? If so, what does that look like?
I think so. I think we should get right to it.
Okay. How would you like to?
Waiting.
Yeah. Okay. So you guys are going to head out this afternoon. So early afternoon, and just for clarity, it's a bright, sunny summer day. It's warming up. It was cool breeze in the morning, but it's warming up probably into the low 70s here up north, so it's cooler. It's perfectly clear skies this morning. The damage around town, as you're making your way around town, again, is very specific to the walls. Like, this battle, I want to be clear, did not really stretch into the town itself. So if it was an invasion, as you surmised, it was very poorly implemented. They did a lot of damage, but they didn't get very far. And you kind of see that as this devastation as you make your way through town. My question for you, as far as going to the mine and any conversation you want to have along the way, if you do, is how do you want to get there? There's really 4 easy choices. You can go to the front, to the north gate, and ask to be let out and see where that goes. There are 3 gaping holes, east, west, and south, where gates and walls used to be. Are you just kind of moving out? Are you doing this stealthily, or are you just kind of just leaving without any fanfare? What does this look like, just for my own knowledge?
I'm gonna go back to Lord Farquaad face.
Lord Farron, yes.
Yeah, that dude.
Okay. You want to do that first before you leave?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Is the whole group going to go for this, or are you just going to go privately talk to him real quick as the group's shopping?
I mean, that's up to everybody else.
Yeah,
group. Want to go with that.
I don't feel like I have to go.
You didn't buy anything,
Yeah.
so you could kind of slip away and do that while everybody's kind of prepping to leave.
Yeah, Lonas has no desire.
I'm just gonna tell everybody that I'm gonna go. Tell that guy that we will not be escorting his.
I mean, you could, depending on how long you're in the mine, you could be back in the evening. The mine is 10 minutes away. So, does that change your mind, or are you just pretty much saying it ain't gonna happen?
Based on how the last time we were gonna simply go into the woods for a moment, I don't expect. Yeah, I mean, we're either gonna die down there, or who knows what.
Got it. All right, so you're gonna let him know. Okay. Yeah, he'll. Do you want to? Is there anything you want to RP with that, or is that you just want to make sure he's aware?
I'm going to respectfully decline his offer, apologize,
Okay.
and then tell him that we've decided to go hunt for the Magister.
Okay.
And that we got a tip that he might be hiding out in the mine.
Interesting. Okay, I do want to RP some of that out, but just the last part. So he'll listen to you. Interesting, yes. The mine, yes. I had not. We haven't had a chance to send anyone there. Can't imagine he would be there. Interesting.
I can't,
by all means.
Can't either. I don't think it's a great idea, but it's the first thing we get.
Okay. And you're telling him you got a tip?
No, that they have a hunch.
Okay, got it. All right. I mean, it's still a lie, but it's pretty loose. Okay. He'll sure, thank you. If you get back in time, if you change your mind and you're heading to Solus again, it'll be a few hours, probably this evening. Could even be morning before we send our entourage to Solus, so if you change your mind, let us know. If you find the magistrate, please bring him back to me directly. See no one else, deliver him here. That's what he will tell you.
Absolutely. And I hope we do get back. I'd like to go to Solus as soon as possible, but hopefully there's nothing down there and it's just, we'll see.
Okay. Perfect. So, and then he'll tell you that I'm going to send word, regardless, down to Solus to the Duke to make sure that you are fairly compensated for all of your support and protecting the village. And he will give you yet another, essentially, IOU, which is essentially a notice of favor of the Duke, basically. And he'll tell you that this will basically get you a audience with the Duke, at minimum, and sort of a, it's like documented proof that you've done something like a great deed.
Nice.
Sweet. Well, that's mighty kind of you, and this speaks far too highly of us, but we'll thank you.
Not from my understanding, but thank you. Okay. He doesn't have anything else to say or do right now, so
okay.
Actually, he's going to offer something. And right before you leave, he stops. If this hunch of yours is true, do you need me to send someone with you to the mine? I could send Ulrich with you, or
it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be abandoned. I mean,
that is what I heard as well.
Do you know if the magistrate's guards ran off with him, or were they injured in the battle? Because if it's just him, we won't need any help.
Everyone here has been accounted for. The only people missing that we've been told about is the magistrate and his son.
I don't want to waste your men's time. It's probably nothing. Although, if we do find him, we'll bring him straight back.
Thank you. Okay. All right. You guys, anything else, Joel?
No. I just wanted to tie up that loose end.
Okay, yep. Loose end tied. You guys make it back into the marketplace. So my question stands, how would you like to make your way to the mine? It is 100 yards out in the woods. I mean, it is close. He'll tell you they'll let you leave town, no problem.
Nice. Tell that to everybody when I get back.
I guess we can just go straight there then. If we,
I spoke to, Lord what's his face, and told him we were going to go check out the mine. He wishes us the best. I got another IOU as well.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I owe you slaying in the mines.
But yeah, relay my conversation.
Got it. All right. Well, with that, you don't have to worry about it at that point. It sounds like they'll just let you leave. To which gate would you like to leave? The north gate, the west gate, which would be directly near the mine, south or east? And by gate, I mean hole. You guys want to take the most direct path, or do you want to go out the actual gate?
Yeah, let's just go the most direct path.
Okay. Heading straight there. Any disagreement?
No, I'm into it.
Okay. I need to check one thing real fast. I would like everybody to make just one give me a perception roll.
There it is.
What you all notice. And Joel, you can roll it.
Here we go. All right.
Oh, he's going to put it on camera even. I want to see this nat one. Put it in.
Oh, it's a 13.
Wow, that is your highest perception roll, like in the 2.5 years we've been playing D&D.
I told you, which would put me at a 15 total for the roll.
15, got it.
Like triple the average.
Anybody else? Or everybody else, go ahead and give me your numbers. 14.
Oh my god, I rolled it in D&D Beyond, Doug. It was another 2.
Wow. Wow.
24 for me.
24.
The thing is
Okay.
broken.
Jay.
Where is it?
25.
25. Good rolls.
Where's
Andrew.
Darky's roll?
23.
23.
I'm gonna
Alright,
have to get Urthar a Sauron t-shirt.
Okay. All right. You make your way to the western wall, where again this gate has just been totally blown away, and you make it out into the woods. It's a short journey. I mean, nothing happens in 200 yards or so outside of town. You make your way through the woods. There's a couple of things you notice with your rolls as well. As you're getting closer to the mine, again, it's a 10-minute walk at most. Jay, you notice the signs for sure of my brain just stopped for a minute there. Sorry. You notice the signs of there are a number of small plants that have withered and died not far from the mine as you're approaching it. You start to see some signs of sickness in the plants and trees once again. They don't look like they're fully infected like you've seen further into the Westwood, but the early signs you saw, firsthand, before the plague really started to spread. You notice that in a couple of small patches, not too far from when you get to the mine as you get into the woods itself. And then it doesn't take long before you see this old abandoned mine. Looks like there was a couple of little outbuildings that are all closed up. You see no signs of life there. You see this smaller opening. It's not nearly as large as the second mine, but you see this small cavernous opening. And you see chains have been kind of pushed across it on either side, and a wooden board basically. It didn't look like it would keep anybody out if they weren't really trying, but definitely the casual passerby would have to break their way in. But there's a wooden kind of erected kind of barrier that's kind of chained to the sides of the wall with batons, kind of holding the mine, kind of keeping the mine closed.
Okay. Just call attention to everybody as we walk in and point out the plants. And I think there's something going to be here that has to do with the plague. You can see early signs of it here in these plants. So everyone be on the lookout for anything that had to do with the... What else do we see? Yeah, we had others, not the gnolls we saw that were possibly infected. Remind me?
Yeah,
And,
gnolls.
yes. Yeah, so just be on the lookout for anything that might be infected by the plague, like we see before with the gnolls. So be on the lookout.
Moles, trolls, moles.
As you're having that conversation, you see this mine, what have you. Jason, and only Jason, you hear something in the woods, just sort of a rustling. You hear it just for a second, kind of almost in time with the breeze. What do you do?
Kind of tell how far it is.
Probably within 50, 60 feet. Thought you heard something?
Pretty damn close.
Is there anybody near me?
Take your-
We don't have a map up or anything, but
Nope,
obviously.
nope.
But
take a quick look around. Yeah, you don't see anything. You see your group, obviously. You guys are making your way. You're having this conversation. You stopped everybody. You see the mine entrance is 20, 30 feet in front of you. Yeah, it sounded like something moved out in the woods, kind of behind you, or somewhere out, kind of just outside of your general group. But you don't see anything.
Get my trident out and try to get others' attention, and try to use the trident to point like there's like hey, there's something over there, and then it's kind of slowly and try to tell everybody to be quiet, and then start moving that way very slowly.
Okay. What's everybody else doing? You, Jason, that's what Urskar says, and then starts moving his way back into the woods a little bit.
I think I will follow... Well, no. I think I'll position myself between where Urskar is pointing and where Alonis is. And I'll take a defensive stance.
Okay. Anybody else taking any actions I should be aware of?
We're just in the woods, right? We haven't made it to the cave yet.
You see, the cave is 30, 40 feet in front of you. You see the blocked off entrance. But yeah, you're just basically in the woods. You can see the town wall. Again, 100, 150, feet away. I guess 100 yards would be 300 plus feet away. You can just see just at the edge of your vision in the woods.
No, I'll draw my bow and
kind of looking around.
peek and look around.
Okay. Yeah, you don't see anything. Jay, you take a few steps out. You don't see anything.
Move out a little bit further, another 10 feet or so.
Okay. Kevin, are you doing anything? Or Aaron? You haven't said anything, so you see some of them kind of move out, and Willie Wall pulls his bow out. Jason moves out further into the woods. You guys doing anything?
Yeah, I'm going to call my blade to my hand.
Okay.
And follow Karak's lead.
Okay. Kind of following up behind Jay, but not quite as far.
I'll cast See Invisible.
Okay. Spell slot?
Yep.
Okay. You cast See Invisibility. Drew, you do. Look around. I need you to make another perception roll, please.
All right, another perception roll. Perception.
I got a 15.
Just Drew.
Oh, just Drew, I thought you said me, so I apologize.
15. Look around, Drew. Eyes kind of turn gold, gold for a second. You see kind of highlights in the space around you in the woods. You don't see anything out of the ordinary.
Okay. BT Dub, See Invisible lasts an hour.
Good to know. Okay. What do you guys want to do?
Head to the cave.
Okay, so you see everybody's kind of looking out in the woods. Everything goes quiet. You don't hear anything else.
I'll take another 10 feet out.
Okay, so I'll just walk out a little further.
Yeah, then that'd be like this last as I go, just very quiet, as quiet as I could be, like using stealth.
Yeah. Got another 10 feet. You're now 30 or 40 feet away. Willie, do you just start making your way to the cave at this point? You just see he's kind of moving out further, but you don't see anything.
Yeah, I'll go check out the gate. I'm sure there's some blockage or entrance or something.
Yeah, so it's a wooden wall with a chain. Basically, it's a wooden, it's been just kind of pressed against the opening and kind of chained up with pitons to either side of the cave itself.
Okay, yeah, I'll head over there and start investigating how to get it open.
Okay, you do. Make an investigation check for me, Joel.
Me?
Yep.
Okie doke. It's a 6.
Never mind. The gate is held together by a chain with a large padlock. That's it.
Okay. A large block.
Padlock, yeah, it's just kind of locking the chains together.
Okay, I gotcha. A big lock is on it. Okay.
Yep.
I will. While everybody's looking in the woods, I'm gonna get out my thieves' tools
Okay, go pick it. Go ahead.
and see if I can pick the lock.
Go ahead.
I got a natural 20. 22.
No problem. Good use. Unlock the padlock, and it opens.
Nice. I'll take the time to start, take the lock off and then start removing the chains and things.
Okay, so you guys are out looking at the woods. You hear the chain start moving around as he's trying to get in. But yeah, you don't see anything or hear anything. Unless anyone's taking any specific actions. That is where we're at.
I'm just waiting to see what Willy was doing.
Yeah, Willy Wah is just about opened the cave. Jay? Drew?
If
I
I
don't
will.
see anything, I guess I'll move towards the cave.
I'll hold where I'm at and keep scanning
Okay,
and listening.
got it.
Can I do? I don't know. That's not it. Can I do a nature check to see if I could tell if it was an animal or a person moving?
Sure. I mean, maybe. Do a
Maybe.
nature
I mean, like attempt it and attempt
Yeah,
it.
I'll give you a nature check. And
Look for prints.
Nah.
nothing?
8.
Yeah. No, I mean, you could have just been the wind.
Something moved. Yeah.
Yeah, you felt like could have been a bunny, could have been the wind, could have just be your nerves. Not sure.
Okay. All right. Since I didn't do that, I will keep looking that direction that I was coming from, listening, but kind of back towards, keep walking backwards towards the group with my trident out, just to, just cautiously, just kind of talk my thinking to myself, like you said, maybe it was some small animal, maybe it was something more. So just keep looking that way, just in case there's something more. But
okay, you do. You back up towards the cave. Everybody else heading to the cave? I know Drew said yes. Kevin and Matt, are you guys going to head over towards the mine?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
You guys do. Willy Wah has just about gotten it open. Are you opening it, like taking the whole thing down, Willy Wah, or are you just kind of like making a space to kind of move through it?
No, just open it enough to get through. I'm not trying to remove barricade or anything.
Pull it open. You do. By the time the rest of you get over there, Jason's kind of backing in, watching, continuing to look. You don't hear anything. You see, the door, you pull it open, and you smell sort of a moldy sort of cave smell, nothing out of the ordinary from a mine. You kind of get this kind of mildewy smell to it. But I'd like you to make yet one more perception check. As you do. Just to see. It's a pretty high DC, but as you guys all kind of open it up and start to poke your head in.
For me?
Anybody that's kind of moving into the, to the barricade.
14.
No? It's a DC 20.
I got a 23.
Ooh. 14.
Heroic.
It was. It's just on the edge of it. As you're opening, it just smells like a mine for you, and you don't hear anything or see anything. It's quiet. Drew, as he opens it, and you finally get there, and kind of do one quick last look over your shoulder as you get over there. As you get to the edge of it, you smell smoke. Just the faintest hint of smoke.
Like, does it smell like sulfur? Does it smell like burning?
Like torch smoke.
I smell torch smoke.
Yeah.
No, I say that, like, to the group.
Huh?
From where?
I guess from inside the mine.
Yeah, you can just kind of catch it on the top of the mine, as you just get a whiff of it as you're standing there as he's poking open the barricade.
Someone may be alive down there.
I mean, something's down there that's making smoke.
There's smoke. There's fire.
Exactly.
Could be a dragon.
What do you guys want to do?
Go into the mine.
Yeah,
Okay.
keep going.
What does the order look like at this point?
I mean, I would presume that I would be somewhere in the front.
You can do 2 abreast easily, 3 tight. This is not a very large mine.
Since I am... Go ahead.
I'll be at the rear.
Go ahead.
I was assuming I'll go in the rear
Okay.
because I was still looking outside, thinking I heard something. So I figured
Yeah.
I'd be like one of the last ones to be in.
Okay, so you stay towards the back. Okay. Joel.
I will go in before Urskar then.
Okay. Drew. You said towards the front?
Yeah, presumably, if I'm the one who smells the smoke and I'm like right there as Willy Waz opening the door, I assume I would go in.
Okay. You go in first. Okay. Karak?
I'll be right behind the front line folks.
Okay.
So right
And-
behind Aaron.
Kevin, where do you imagine you would be as the group goes in?
I'm near Urskar, towards rear.
Towards the back. Okay. So it's
Yeah.
Drew and Matt towards the front, and then the other 3 towards the back with Urskar backing it up. Got it. You make your way into this mine. There's no way to get lost. It's not like the other mine that had lots of different paths. The mine just heads in and down at a pretty gradual pace. But it definitely, from a direction, it starts going kind of north and very quickly bends west, east, back towards the village. There's no question about it. You kind of go down into it and then start turning back towards the village from a direction kind of along the east. And it just kind of drops a little ways. And you enter what looks like, probably in the first 2 minutes, a pretty dug out area. You can tell there's wooden beams and scaffolding and structures created to hold up this area, and you can see multiple veins have been dug out. Pretty big too. These have been mined for probably years and years. And then there's the main kind of mine path continues forward. Each of these kind of paths look like they have not been used in some time. They look like they've just been mined up, and clearly the path continued forward to later mines, or to later kind of veins. As you can continue heading, and you guys stop me if you stop at any point, but it would be another probably 3 minutes or so before, as you're traveling down, you hear the sound of water. You can definitely hear the faintest sound of water up ahead somewhere. And at this point, everybody would smell it. You don't need to roll. You smell smoke. Torch smoke. It's on the air. It starts coming up in wafts. Clearly, wherever the source is, it becomes close. And you're probably in the mine for no more than 5-6 minutes, kind of traveling past these different little veins that have been long used up, until finally you hear this water and you can smell smoke. What would you like to do, if anything? Or do you want to continue forward?
Continue forward.
Okay.
Yeah, turn around and briefly look at Alonis and tap my nose as if to ask him, like, you smelling this?
Yeah.
I'm going to hold my breath.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, hard to miss. Okay. You guys continue on. Yeah. You move on for another probably 2-3 minutes. It drops quite a bit at this point. And what looks like, this is kind of where you do have a decision to make. It looks like to your left as you're moving forward, you can see what looks like clearly a dugout area. However, you can see it's been mined. You can see maybe this is where you can actually still see some iron in the walls. You can actually see the reflection. Well, you wouldn't, no one has any light sources. You can see, for those with night vision, you can see kind of silhouettes of minerals. Like this area was maybe where they left off. You can see it's not been fully utilized. But to your right, as you kind of make it to this kind of split, you can see what looks like a pretty good cave-in. You can see rocks have been kind of dug out and kind of pushed aside sort of aggressively and quickly. There's still debris and what have you. You'd have to pick your ways over. But you can tell the smoke is definitely coming from the right. And for those without night vision, those that are kind of having to kind of follow the group at this point, you can see the flickers of kind of orange flashes down below to the right. And the glow seems to be coming up the cavern as if it's not far from here. Whatever that source
Is it fireworks?
Not flashing, like flickering is the word I was looking for in my tired state.
Same question.
Not that you're aware of.
Okay.
What do you guys want to do?
Draw my bow.
Draw your bow out. Okay.
Draw bow.
Okay.
I'm going to just kind of move past everybody
Okay.
and say, "Hey, let me go ahead. I'll go take a peek. I'll stealth up there. I'll be real quiet."
Alonis, no! It's too dangerous. Please, allow myself or Urskar. Let us go.
Oh, you're not quiet. Hold on, I'll be right back.
I am absolutely not quiet.
I can tell. Shh. Move forward. Try to just walk towards it on my own, very
Okay.
quietly.
And so stealthily at this point.
Yes, stealthily.
Okay. Go ahead and give me your stealth check. So you guys see Alonis kind of pushes ahead. Anybody following, or are you going to wait as he asked?
Oh, that's a 13.
13? Okay, got it.
That was a 4 plus 9.
Got it. Pretty good roll still. 13. So you start making your way up. What are the rest of you doing? Are you waiting as he asked, or is anybody following?
I'll wait. I'll wait.
Okay. Kevin, you go up about 100 feet. The light was just barely reaching you. You get up about 100 feet, and you can see a little bit of a dip that you'd have to kind of climb down. Doesn't look like it would be difficult. But at the bottom of it, you can see, dug right into the side of the wall, you can see a torch down there at the bottom of it. And it's burning. just it looks like it's been just kind of looks like somebody just dug it into the rock and lit it. And this doesn't look like it's a torch that would last more than a few hours.
Got it. So this seems like somebody dug into the wall and kept climbing down.
Yes.
Got it. Okay.
And whoever lit this torch, it would have, it won't last more than a few hours.
Right. So they're not too far down.
Yep.
Got it. Okay. Go relay. Go back to the group.
Okay. Get lit by now.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, we can keep moving. Sounds like it looks like somebody's on their way climbing down the mine further. No clue what it is though, or who.
Maybe it was the Magister.
But
I hope your hunch was completely right. So you're
That
like,
would be just hilarious. I mean, it's got to be some kind of human.
yeah.
Yep. Whoever it is doesn't have night vision.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay. So do you guys want to continue forward at this point?
Drew, you're muted.
I was gonna say, and from what I remember, Willy Waw, like there was no evidence that it was like moving through here anytime soon. So they might have like come through a different way.
Oh, I mean, it was locked.
Yeah.
I
But I thought there was like
I didn't
there
learn
was
anything
no.
other than that.
Yeah.
But I thought Doug said something like there was no perception check necessary. This place hasn't been used in a while.
Those veins, yeah. So those veins definitely, the places where clearly, there's paths and then there's where they're actually doing the mining. Those have been long used, and you can tell they've been abandoned and moved on. Like this last one seemed like maybe that would have been still an active mine, like kind of section.
The most recently used.
Yeah.
I was under the impression that like nothing had been used in a while.
Well, and even that doesn't look like it's been used in a while. That's fair. But it did look like it was still like salvageable as a mine.
Okay.
Okay. You guys like to head up to where Kevin at least saw the torch? To that point?
Sure.
Okay. No special rolls required to make it there. You guys see the same thing. It is a little bit of a climb down. You'd have to it looks like you'd have to kind of it's a climbing roll to do it carefully and quietly. It's about a 10-foot drop, maybe a little bit more, maybe close to 15. It looks like you just have to kind of use your hands to kind of brace yourself and kind of climb down. It's like a chute that drops down to a lower level where you guys see this torch just lit. Other than that, you can't see or hear anything. You can hear water. Definitely the sound of water. It's coming from down there. What do you guys want to do?
How does it smell?
Smells like a mine, although the air seems fresher for certain. You can smell smoke from the torch, but the air does smell fresher, and there's a little bit of moisture in the air, probably from whatever the water source is.
Right.
That's not what I want. What do you guys want to do?
Let's go.
Yeah, let's go.
Yep.
Who is going first?
Make it happen.
Who wants to climb down first?
I'll
It
go.
would be my honor to climb down first.
Okay. Whoever's going, make your roll. It is a athletics check to climb down.
Hell yeah. Alright. I got a 23.
No problem. Like a little spider monkey, Karak just kind of digs himself in. Using his claws, you manage to climb yourself down to this lower level. And Karak, as you get to the bottom... Good.
Oh, I was just gonna call back up to everyone. Don't worry, it's an easy one.
Yeah, it was for you. But you climb down, and as you drop down that last bit, it's a little bit, that's where that last 3 or 4 feet is. You drop down, you see what looks like a pathway that leads kind of down very sharply, probably at a good couple degree angle, heads straight down. And Matt, as you drop, you see torches lining up this path. Just every few, every 5-10 feet, there's another torch, and you just see a line of them. It's going down probably a couple 100 feet straight down, like a large hill, an embankment. Behind you is not solid rock, but loose rock and gravel and stones that looks like this looks like a pretty dug out path that looks like was maybe caved in. And the access you're coming from does not look like if you were to look at the structure of the pathway, it does not look like that would have been the right way to come in. Behind you looks like the path should carry on, but it has been blocked.
Okay, I'll have to make a note of that and tell it to the group when they get down here.
Okay. So you just stand there waiting. Who's next?
Go.
Go ahead. Athletics. You guys can each just make your athletics check at this point as you guys start climbing down.
Ooh, that's an 8.
Kevin, it is not so graceful. You start kind of climbing down, but you kind of bang yourself a little bit, kind of slide down. It is not quiet, and it is not pleasant.
What the hell?
Oh my god, I maxed it out. 6 points of bludgeoning damage as you bang your head, twist your shoulder a little bit, you get scraped up. As he comes sliding down, Croc, kind of debris and gravel, it's not quiet, and you kind of slam it into the ground, maybe even kind of burn yourself on the torch on your way down, kind of, for the 6 points. Yeah, it's alright, I maxed out that D6 roll. Here? But you're down.
Yeah,
Who's
go ahead
next?
and make another D6 roll.
What'd you get?
I got a nat 1.
Okay. 4 points for you. Okay, Joel?
I got 21.
You're fine. And Jay?
Oh, I rolled off that 20. 9.
9. Jay, also 1 point. Just kind of scrape yourself a little bit. You're too big to fit down this little hole. And you kind of scrape your shoulder a little bit on your way down. But,
okay.
The 5 of you make your way down to this little drop, and as I described to Matt, you see this long hallway, which looks like a hallway dug out of the rock, and you just see torches on either side every 10, 15 feet, well lit. It's still shadowy and dark. You could probably hide in the shadows if you really needed to in spots, but it's pretty well documented, like the path.
Well, that's terrifying.
Go over to Urskar and Willywa. Look, someone has been down here, and recently.
Yeah, there must be 24 torches in view, a ton of torches.
Gotcha. Everyone stay on alert.
Well, yeah, I'd say that's pretty fair. There's a bunch of lit torches down here, and somebody had to light them.
My thought exactly.
They're also easily removable. They're just kind of jabbed in and kind of blockaded in. If anybody wants to take one or needs one, you're welcome to. You could pick one up if you chose.
I will take one since I have no vision down here.
Grab one of them. Okay.
Yep.
Are there trolls down here?
I don't know. We'll find out.
I'll
There might be
one of
trolls.
Oh.
What do you want to do? Everybody kind of says get on your guard, but are you going to continue moving forward, or do you want to say anything or do anything?
I'll still stay towards the back of the group and just kind of watch watch behind us just in case.
Okay.
Do we hear any mining going on?
No, all you hear is water, and it's pretty loud. Which, it echoes up through the cave. You can hear kind of this. It's rushing water. Now I want to be clear, not like drip drip, like rushing.
River.
Actually, I'm gonna keep going towards it. I'll lead the way.
Keep walking. Is this stealthily, or are you just strolling? What does this look like?
Yeah, stealthily.
Okay. If you're trying to be quiet, you're on alert. This is a group stealth check at this point, officially. You guys start making your way.
Better. 28.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
So I got a 14.
Okay, that's pretty good for Karak.
19 for me.
Okay.
I got a 9.
Okay, group success. Just Aaron's a little loud, but louder. But honestly, the group stays pretty quiet, and the water drowns out any sound of walking and traveling. You guys go for about. Let me do the measuring here. I'm not going to put a map up unless it becomes pertinent. About 100 feet or so down this pathway. About 90 feet as you're kind of moving right. The ground itself gets a little less stable. Like you start to see spots. And you're able, because you have light and it's well lit, but you could tell that there are places you could kind of fall into small little crevices. It's there's open on the ground, open spots, open areas of stone that's shifted. You kind of have to pick your way through a little ways. But as you get about 100 feet in, the path diverges. You can see a path now that leads to the right, and you can hear something. So let me finish coloring this out. And then a path that continues forward. The path that continues forward is where you see the lights that continue down. However, there's a little bit of a canyon sort of drop that you can see up ahead in the shadows. To your right, down this other path, you hear voices. It's hard to hear it over the water, and you don't see any sign of the water yet. But as you get to this kind of divergent path, you can hear voices. Casual voices just talking about everyday things. Well, hope we get out of here soon. Weather down here is so much warmer. Just casual, run-of-the-mill talk. No mining, just talk.
I think
It's coming down
we split the group.
Little side path. The voices sound close too. Like there's a turn. Like basically, if you kind of imagine, it's a long hallway of just stone. You can see it continues forward, but it looks like that path might be difficult to traverse because you can see some drops up ahead, or you can see the path kind of continues around the wall and kind of turns to the right. And the voices sound like they're coming right around that corner. What do you guys want to do?
I will.
Yeah, they brought that thing. They brought it down last night. Hopefully that'll be the end of this mission. I can't wait to get back home. Continue just talking.
Let's see.
Give me another round. Give me another portion. Yeah. I'm still hungry. Again, they're just chatting.
Should we split up?
Matt, you're muted.
Oh, sorry. Put a hand on Urskar's shoulder, and then make a motion as if like snapping a person's neck, and then give a questioning sound or questioning motion as if to say, "Is that what we're doing?"
It's kind of put it like wait 1 second to wait a little bit.
Okay.
But kind of look like, yeah, maybe. Just wait, yeah.
Yeah, it could happen.
Yeah, basically. And then, do I hear Lona say that, by the way?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, you're
okay.
You're all
I just want to make sure we're all right there. Okay, I just want to make sure. Sure. Where do you want everybody to split to? How do you want to split the group?
Oh, I was just joking.
Like, look at everybody, like, point arrows, like, trying to do non-communicative, like, out loud stuff.
Who are our stealthiest people?
That would be me
Oh,
most of the time.
No, that's too dangerous. Well, I'll go myself. I'll just go talk with them and see what business they have being down here. After all, this mine is abandoned, and we were sent by the town. You all wait back for 1 second. I'll return in just a moment.
Oh god.
And then I'm gonna go down there.
Okay. So, color this out. What's everybody doing? You guys are at this moment where I kind of imagine you guys are as you hear this. You guys are about, I'd say, 20 feet from the corner, where you could either kind of move straight along the other side of the wall. If you kind of imagine a little bit of a crevice kind of in the middle of the walkway or the stone path. You can kind of go to the right down this corner, or you can stay to the left, or you can stay back where you're at. Is everybody just waiting like 20 feet around the corner, or do you want to get closer? What does this look like?
Yeah, I'll wait. Yeah, and then ready to pounce, basically.
Okay.
I'll follow pretty closely behind and just hang back a little bit.
You trying to do it quietly? Alone?
Yes.
Like Matt's not stealthy, I don't think. It sounds like he's just walking up. So
it's more. I don't want Karak, but I'm following.
Okay, got it. Williwa, what about you and Aaron?
How big's the tunnel that Matt's about to walk down?
Around the corner, I mean, it's hard to tell from your angle, but you think it's maybe 10 feet across, maybe 15 at most.
Okay.
It's a decent little side tunnel of some sort.
So it's not tiny, but it's not gigantic either.
Correct. The main path continues. It's getting wider as you go. As you've come down this passageway, it's probably 25 feet wide. Yours, the main one, maybe even 30 in spots, as it kind of, it's not perfect by any means.
Gotcha. I'm gonna, very slowly walk closer to the corner.
Okay, so you're gonna move up as well. Is that quietly or just slowly?
Very slowly.
Okay, got it. So you're just sort of behind, and then Aaron.
Yeah, I'll hang back in kind of taking like the hide action.
Okay,
but definitely
kind of hiding in the rocks and shadows back here.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. So you and Urskar stay back. Williwa kind of follows up behind Alonis and Karak. Karak just makes his... Matt, you just walk around the corner?
Yeah, I'm just going to walk around the corner.
Okay. All right, Alonis, do me a stealth roll, just so I know if these people notice you as Matt goes moving around.
23.
I rolled a 1, a 4. That's enough.
I could have stealthed around.
Yeah, you could have stealthed right up to him. Matt, you start walking, and you turn the corner, and this is what you see. As you turn the corner and make your way into this little side passageway, it's well lit. As soon as you turn around the corner, you see 4 people sitting around a fire. There's a little bonfire that's been set up and made, and what this looks like is a little alcove. You can see it leads nowhere. It does not continue. It's like dug out, like a little section of wall. Looks like maybe it had been mined at some point, and it looks like you could see where work had been done. But generally, it looks like it's just an open area, and there are a bunch of torches lit, a couple of bedrolls on the ground, and 4 people there. Looks like they're cooking maybe like a breakfast or something over the fire. You can see like a pot there. One of them is standing up and looking right at you as you come around. The other 3 weren't really paying attention. What you see, Matt, as you come around, is 4. All 4 are 3 of them are humans. 1 is a dwarf. All of them are wearing full plate mail.
Oh wow!
As you turn the corner, you see 4 knights. I mean, full on wearing the full knight garb that you would see, and they, he sees you, and this is the dwarf looking at you. He's got an axe on his shoulder. He's wearing kind of a blue. He has a blue cape, and he has the pageantry of Knot of Caldus. You've seen this. No, you didn't, because only Drew knew that at the time. You've seen this on your journey with Kevin. So as this person turns around, you see on the crest of his armor, which he is wearing, full armor, you see the crest of Paydora, the kingdom to the north.
Okay. Interesting.
And you saw the town you landed in when you came from your island was Paydora, the northern kingdom of Caldus, where you were pretty much suspected of being a spy and thrown in prison as soon as you made it into the first town. Lonus rescued you. So you see the same pageantry for Paydora as this dwarf sees you, and he's like, "Who goes there?" And the other 3 immediately stand
travelers.
up. Helmets are on the ground, like they're completely unprepared. Who goes
please,
there?
don't bother yourselves on my account. Greetings,
all
fellow
of them are now
travelers.
standing. Who are you?
What? Who are you?
Who are you?
I was... What? No, who are you? I was sent by the magistrate of Northvale to understand if there were people in these mines. They're supposed to be abandoned.
You say all this. You guys all hear this. This conversation's happening. You hear, who goes there? Who are you? And I was sent by... And as soon as you say that, Matt, he looks at the other 3 who all kind of stood up, kind of like one of them like half with a plate in their hand, like trying to figure out who this Dragonborn is that just strolled into their camp. You see them all kind of stand up slowly, and as soon as you say that, they all look at each other in pure alarm. As soon as you say, I got sent here by the magistrate, they all look at each other, and immediately we go to initiative. Because he just takes his axe and goes, "Get him! We intruder!" And he just runs in, and he's just going to charge at you. And
okay.
That's where we're in initiative.
Guess they don't like the magistrate.
Of course they don't.
They're in the wrong kingdom. Very much in the wrong kingdom. All right. So hold on. I gotta pull up a thing. D&D Beyond.
Hi, I work for the enemy you're here to spy on. What are you doing here?
I'll be honest, I didn't have this prep because I assumed you were going to go around them quietly. I didn't think you'd just go walk in and talk to them. But that's good. It's all good. I never know what to plan for. Wow. I do have it handy though, just in case. I'm always prepared.
You didn't even try to peek the corner and
no, I know. I was expecting that at least. Joel. I was expecting at least that.
We sent our worst negotiator, Mr. Just Talks Out Loud, to go and see who these people were.
This dwarf just comes at you. All right.
I don't have a high intelligence. I don't know what to tell you.
No, you don't. Urskar, can I get your initiative, please?
$16.
Alright, got them all. Alright. Okay, Alonus. As you're coming around the corner, I'm going to put the map up here real quick. I'll activate it. Should be active. As you're coming around the corner, they haven't noticed you. You hear, "Intruder! Get him! Take him down!" And this, you see out of your corner, and you're the first one to react, Alonus. You see this dwarf just charging with 2 hands on his battle axe, coming towards Karak. You're up first.
Let's see. I'm going to.
After that, it'll be Karak will be shortly after.
Going to cast the bonus action level 2 Armor of Agathis
Okay.
on myself. And I'm going to move in quickly. Oop. For some reason. Game is currently paused, I see.
Oh, sorry. Unpaused.
You can move quickly over to this direction. Oh, hello.
Yep. You see all three of them.
Oops. All right, and then this guy coming at him, at the dwarf, hit him with two Eldritch blasts.
Go ahead.
That is a 16.
Plings off his armor. First one.
And a 14.
Yeah, plings off that plate mail. Just. And it's more like a breastplate. It's not full plate, but these guys look like full dressed knights, pretty much, as he comes charging it. Matt, anything else, Kevin? That's bonus action, move, action. Looks like you're done.
That's it. Yep.
Yeah, Matt, this guy swings at you. This guy comes at you and takes 2 swings with his battle axe.
Okay.
First one.
Wait, they're not big talkers.
No, is an 8. Second one is a 20.
I feel like that probably should hit.
Okay. 10 points with the axe.
Good lord.
Slams into you. And that's his whole go.
Whoa.
The other one runs up. The other one gets up. Gonna draw his sword. He's doesn't even bother putting his helmet on. Just picks up drops his plate, and is gonna run at you. Run up the way here. Let's see. He can get just to there to you. This one is going to. Dang it! Why my ruler stops working every once in a while? It drives me nuts. Ever since we upgraded. Kevin, this one charges at you, seeing these 2 bolts of energy. He comes running at you, but he can't quite get there. He's going to stop there short. You see him run up, pulls out a longsword. Hey there! I got this one! He says to his friend. He's going to take the dodge action, though. And the one that ran up on you, Karak, the second guy, he's going to take 2 swings.
Nice.
Miss. So what first swing you block aside, the second one just plings off of your scales and has no effect, and they're all done. Karak, it's over to you, followed by Urskar.
All right. Well, first thing I'm going to do is rage.
Okay.
And then I will. I am going to use my breath weapon.
Okay.
In a cone. And I really want to hit the 2 people in front of me.
Sure. Yeah, you can get them both.
I think I can angle it so I can get this third person too.
Okay. If you had probably have to. What is it? A 15-foot cone?
15-foot cone.
You can't quite reach him. He's just out of range.
Well,
it's
that's okay.
he's like 16 feet away.
Got it. All right. Well, he can watch.
Okay. He will.
So I will. Yeah, I will use my breath weapon on them.
Okay.
So each creature must do it's a Dex 12.
Got it. Dex 12. These guys. First one fails. Second one succeeds. 101. Half damage
right.
still?
Half damage, I believe.
Yeah, I think so.
Well, yeah. Oh, God. And the damage is 5.
5, got it. So one guy takes full, other guy takes half that to 2. It's acid. The first guy closest to you that hit you for the dwarf takes most of it, kind of spews on him. See, it singes and burns on his armor. The other guy, most of it gets off of him, and he kind of moves to the side of most of it. Anything else, Matt?
I think that should do it.
The dwarf looks pretty heavily scarred and burned and pitted from the damage. These guys are just just regular people. All right, Urskar, over to you. It'll be followed by shortly after that, Aaron and Willywaw.
I'm just seeing a black screen on mine, so I'm not really sure what I need to move exactly.
Oh, it's because you can't see. Oh, wait a minute. There's a light down here. That's weird.
Yeah,
There it goes. There it goes. I've been refreshing and I signed out and signed back, and now it's back working. Okay.
Okay, so it's well lit.
Okay, so there. I'm gonna zoom out here. There we are. All right, so. I will run in.
Okay.
I am just short. So I will bonus action rage.
Okay.
And that's all I can do, unfortunately, just from where I'm at. I just couldn't
Take
reach
a-
it. I guess
Would you like to take a
guess
dodge
dash.
action? Or a
I'll
ready
see the-
action?
I'll take a ready action of just prepared for an attack, basically. I guess it'd be a dodge action, I guess, then.
Yep, dodge action or prepare, or an attack of opportunity if someone gets in. You can do one or the other.
Yeah,
You
basically.
can hold an action. Which one would you like?
I would like to hold an action, then, if you don't
Okay,
mind.
hold an attack. Someone gets close?
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
Yes.
All right. After that, it is the last knight who goes. He is going to run up. Let's see, where was he at? Oh, that's cool. Let's see if I can reach old Alonis there. Oh, he can. He wants some. He runs up to you. Kind of gets up next to his two friends. You see this last knight who looks a little bit more agile than the other two, and he's going to take 2 swings at you.
Oh no!
He is going to use one of his superiority dice. He's going to give himself advantage on his attack as he comes towards you, Alonis, and you see he moves with this great just intention, and he swings to the left as a feint, and you start to kind of move, and you see him kind of swing the blade around a different direction, giving himself advantage with a feint attack. Wow. That advantage changed a natural 1 to a natural 20 between the two. I rolled a 1 and a 20. So it's a hit. As he comes in swinging. He's going to take a bunch of damage, I have a feeling, though. But first, Kevin, it is, with his longsword, 13 plus 8, 21 points. Maxed out damage.
Doug.
Yeah, it's terrible. It's D8 plus 5, and I rolled an 8. Just comes in with this feint attack. You don't see it coming. He swings around and clips you right in the shoulder, right at the neck. Almost, you feel like you almost took your head off as you get slammed back.
Shit, I forgot I have 10 temporary hit as well.
Yeah, you do have 10 temporary hit. It's 10, right? So I'm taking 10 cold damage?
Yeah, that's correct, yeah.
So this ice explodes out as he hits you. This gold energy, or this blue energy just kind of breaks out, and you see he gets just covered in brine and these giant sickles as he goes stumbling back. Blood splatters everywhere. He looks heavily wounded from that. Damn, it's a sorcerer! He says as this hit hits him.
I say out loud.
Aaron, or actually, who was first? Yep, Aaron, then Willywaw.
Cool. After seeing that person hit Alonis, I will take a shot at them.
At that one?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
And it's well lit. You can see me.
Yep.
21?
Hits. Just finds a chink in the armor.
5. Bottom
5. Doesn't find a good chink. 5 points. You see him stumble back. Damn, there's more of them! Raise the alarm! He says. That's his whole go. And Drew, that's your whole go. Anything else?
That'll do it.
Really well.
I'm gonna.
That's back to Alonis. We'll do one more round.
Or is this? Let's run there. I'm gonna run across and take a shot at. I guess the guy that just hit Alonis.
Okay, yeah, you see this guy is moving just in a little bit more in tune with the battle.
Take a shot at him as I dash across the.
Okay. And as you dash across, yeah, like had you been any further forward, you can see that there's like this crevice gets worse. Looks like the path to go further is like through their camp and kind of around this crevice. You could technically jump if you wanted. It'll be an acrobatics check from the next to continue heading down the path. You can kind of see it here in the. It's like
yeah. If I wanted to go further, I'd need to go.
Yeah. Just letting you know. Just for color, you guys can see the camp sort of makes sure that most people have to go through, to follow the actual assigned path. But go ahead and take a shot.
Here we go. It is a 15 to hit.
On this guy, just misses. Just goes wide.
All right, I'm done.
Yeah, he's not wearing quite as heavy as armor as the other three. All right, Alonis.
All right, just take out call my rapier to my hand. Oh, I already had it in my hand. So just go ahead and lean forward and poke this guy.
Okay.
That's attack.
Go for it. This is this guy.
Oh, god damn it. That is 7.
Yeah, 7. Look like 14.
I mean, 14, yeah.
Yeah. He just blocks to the side with his longsword. Anything else?
Yeah, run away.
Like an attack of opportunity, or do you have an ability to run away?
Mobile, he can't, there's no attack opportunity.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead. Because you can tell he was getting ready to swing at you.
I don't know why, but I cannot move. But, move me up this way.
Okay, yeah, that's the only way you can go, because of the giant rocky thing, unless you want to jump across. Otherwise, I'll move you back 5, 10,
Actually,
15, 20, 25, 30 would put you back up there, or you can jump across over by Willywaw.
yeah, I'm going to jump across over by Willywaw.
Okay, it's an athletics check.
Okay. Since my last one went so well, but an 11.
Just. You jump over and you feel your foot kind of catch the ground, but yeah, you manage to leap over to the other side. That is let's see, that's 5, 10, 15, 20. Would you like to keep moving back?
Yeah, I'll go all the way back here.
Okay. Yeah, you back off. It looks like he's going to follow, but then he sees Urskar charging up, and he kind of moves his attention towards him. Okay, anything else, Alonis?
That's it.
Okay, the 3 knights continue their assault. This one's going to run up 5, 10, 15, 20 up to you, Jay. The other 2 are going to stay on Croc. He just kind of moves further into the zone. The dwarf at you, Matt. 2 swings. Miss. And 23, that's a hit. For 12. As he slams his battle axe into you.
And then that's divided by 2?
Then, yep, half 6.
Okay.
The other one was a miss. The second soldier with his longsword takes 2 swings. Miss and hit for 4, half to 2. Just nicks you off to the side. The other soldier runs up to you. The knight runs up to you, Jay. Takes 2 swings. That is a hit and an 18. What's your AC?
You got me 15.
Okay, got it. That is 9 and 8.
Yikes.
Ooh.
2 big swings. All right, and that is all there goes.
You're also raging, right, Jay?
I did not, because I wasn't.
Ooh.
Yeah, you did. You said rage.
Yeah, I thought
You said it last round.
Yeah, you
I did
raged
it.
at some point.
Okay,
Yeah,
I can't remember if I said it or not. Okay.
Bonus action raged, yeah.
So it'd be half to 8 instead. So 8 total.
Okay.
All right. After that, it is Karak, followed by Urskar. This will be the last round.
All right. I will grapple the dwarf.
Okay, dwarf, you grab him. He's pitted with acid. You're gonna grab him. Okay,
Absolutely.
go ahead.
I got a 26.
You have restrained him,
Nice.
or
Right.
entangled him, anyways.
Grappled
And
him.
then
Grappled him.
I will walk him over to the crevice.
Oh God. I love that you play him like I play DK in Smash Brothers.
And there is a potential attack of opportunity.
Yep, there sure is. But yeah, you pull him over here and you're gonna try to chuck him in.
I'm gonna
Okay.
let him go.
Okay, I'll let you go. Yeah, it's not like a bottomless pit by any means, but it looks like it's like a 30-foot drop. I mean, it's a long way down.
Ouch.
That's pretty
you-
big for a dwarf.
Yeah, as you try to chuck him over the side. So let's do the attack of opportunity. That's a 3, so misses. 8 total.
Nice.
Just
Nice.
you kind of push it off to the side. You bring him around, and you try to chuck him. Because you don't technically have an action, I am going to have this be an athletics check to try to throw him as he tries to hold himself.
Okay.
Oh my God! I rolled a 6.
All right. I got a 14.
Yeah, well, it does just barely. Not a super great roll, but yeah, you spin around and kind of send him into the gulch. That's 3d6 damage, please, Matt. 3d6 bludgeoning damage.
Let's see. 3d6. Here we go. I got a 9.
Yeah, you hear him. Does the Wilhelm scream? Kind of imagine as he goes screaming down towards the thing, and you just hear a thud and a crunch, and then a kind of a gurgle. As he is not moving down there,
Gonna die of starvation.
Nice.
or that. But no, he doesn't. Unfortunately, did not survive it. Urskar, over to you.
Okay. Simple attack. Once it loads up again. I don't know why I'm having trouble with three tonight. Okay. I will attack the guy that's directly in front of me.
Okay, directly in front. So straight
Yes.
north.
North, yeah.
Got it. So the first guy Matt acided a little bit. Go ahead.
18.
That'll hit. Just against his breastplate. This guy's wearing,
That'd be 11.
11. You stab him right in the gut. You see he's bloodied everywhere. Drops to his knees. Still alive, but just barely hanging on.
I will also force him to make a con saving throw. DC 8 plus 3 plus the ability modifier used to make the attack, which is plus 7.
I rolled a 10, so whatever it is, it ain't enough.
On a failed
Topple.
attack, the creature is prone. Yeah.
Okay, you topple this guy in front of you as you stab him. He was already kind of going to his knees. You just kind of push him down. Ugh. He goes down.
Nice.
Nice. Well
Okay.
done, Jay.
I believe that
Anything
is-
else, Urskar?
That should do it. Once per turn, blah blah. Yep. Nope. I can't anything else I do.
Okay.
All done.
This guy is going to run over here. Sees his guy go down. He's going to run over you. I'll handle him. He points to the guy next to you, Jay, that took a swing at it. Go raise the alarm. He orders him, and he is going to. That's his bonus action. He's going to use a special ability, and he is going to affect this guy. He's going to move. You do get an attack of opportunity, Jay, but he is going to use basically a bonus action to move this person. He's going to take a full round of movement. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's going to run away. Go ahead. Make your attack roll if you wish to make an attack of opportunity.
I would like to, please.
Yeah, go ahead. He's been untouched.
Nah, dang it.
Now
14.
just plings off of him as he moves away. That's his bonus action. This guy, so he uses his command ability, and now he is going to make an attack at you. 2 attacks, 2 swings. There you go. 20 and a nat 1. 1 hit for 8. Half to 4. He is going to action surge.
What does that mean?
He's a fighter. He's going to take 2 more attacks with his action surge.
2 actions.
Whoa.
Yep. And that is a 22 and a 20. 2 more hits as he guns into you. For 6 and 9. So that'd be half to 7.
Wow.
So he takes 2 more swings, pushing into Jay. And that's his whole go. It is now Aaron, followed by Willy Wah.
No one ever does an action Mountain Dew.
It's true.
Oh my god, go to bed.
Oh, he's still in range. Have the guy here make a wisdom saving throw of 15.
All right, what are you casting?
On the bed.
I'm sorry, what was that?
I'm as apropos of everyone talking, I'm casting sleep.
Okay. 12. You see him, he goes to run, and just starts moving slowly. And he kind of stops and drops to his knees, not completely out yet, takes 2 rounds, but he is definitely starting to fall asleep. Anything else, Drew?
I will move... Oh, wrong thing.
And Willy Wah, over to you after he does his movement.
Move there. That's it.
Okay, got it. Willy Wah.
I'll take a shot at that guy again.
Which one? Jason's guy? The guy that's action surge?
Yes, Mr. Action Search, the guy that hit
Got it.
Ilona last time.
Got it. Yeah, almost killed Lonis in a single swing. Hits.
I got a 17.
That one hits.
Oh, that hits. Okay.
Yep, he's got slightly less armor.
I got him good. Back though.
You did.
10 points of damage.
Joel, as you take one more shot, you see this arrow blast into his shoulder, right at his neck, and you see him spin around like a top. Sword goes into the air, and he drops to the ground. Dead.
Nice. Nice.
Okay, and he was also dead. Okay, and that is the end of the round. And that is where we are going to stop, because it's 12:40, 11:40 Central Standard Time. So as we wrap up, you see this guy starts to fall to his knees. One guy basically dead and bleeding to death on the ground in front of Urskar. You see this guy running to the back. You hear the sound of running water. No alarm has been sounded yet. But there is definitely members of the Pedora Knighthood down here in the mines. So we will find out next Sunday, 7:30 Central Standard Time. We will see what is going on down here in the mines of Northvale. As a reminder, Drew and team, the advanced force you saw in the woods was a group of Pedora Knights that camp. Not to say they're related, but this is the second time you've seen members of the Northern Army in
where they shouldn't be
in where they shouldn't be in Caldus. So we will pick up there next Sunday. So everybody have a good night. We'll see you next time.
Adios.
End credits.